Tough crowd. You should see him when I'm dancing. Man, what a tough crowd. You know, I have two screens that I can have. Let me show you something. I could be on one scene like this, and then I can turn on studio mode, and then there's a scene that I'm actually showing. Alright, so you can prepare the second scene that you want to show. So it's on the start screen. And you guys can't see me, right? But I'm like this. And I'm looking at my dog. And he's like this. And he was sleeping before that. It's like, what's going on? Are you okay? Yes, I am okay. Are you guys okay? Thank you, Sanorlan. You think? Successful, maybe. Wise, Sanorlan? Logan's face is like, what the heck? Can I see the dog again? Of course! I don't know when I run away. I run away. What's up, guys? I'm enjoying the weekend. Lovely weather today as well. Are you gonna do a Warcraft 3 campaign playthrough? Hell no. I already did a bunch, bro. I already did a bunch of campaign playthroughs. It's enough. Dear Grubster, I was sorry to see you abandon the favorite Farseer Naga build. You said it doesn't or didn't work. I think this is a little too generalized. I think we had really good results. No, maybe we just vary a little bit more. Yeah, what do you think? What do you think should be the follow-up? Farseer Naga fast tech, and then depending on opponent's strat, either fast expo or Taurens, or maybe headhunters, maybe, or even casters, or double tier 2 bestiaries. Yeah, is Naga second missing a deal breaker for you, buddy Paul? Did you see my game yesterday, Farseer Blademaster double bestiary on Concealed Hill against Soima? I feel like that feels a lot better. Yes, it doesn't apply the same Moonuel depletion pressure, but sounds good too. Yeah, well then let's work more on that. Have you watched Lynn Happy today? Extremely fun matches. I watched a little. I watched a little in the shower. But after I begin showering, the shower screen starts getting glazed with steam and water droplets, and then I can't see my phone by the mirror anymore on the sink. So it's really hard to follow a lot. Like, I'll be watching them creep Blade against DK, and then I shower and I try to watch, but I see almost nothing. I come out suddenly, 2 frostworms, and heroes are dying. What can you do? One quick shower and frostworms are there. I think it often has been Excalibur. And it would be a counter against Blade as well if he didn't have Windwalk Mirror Image. Not even a gamer shower setup. Bro, how rich do you think I am? You think I can install like a screen in the shower with like water resistant paint on it where I can have the electron... No. No. No, I can't. I can't do that. Any Twitch primes? Wait, that's a great idea. No, I think once I start doing that, I'll be glued to my screen too much, you know? I enjoy keeping a healthy balance in my life. Not constantly pasted to the screen, watching streams, YouTube, playing Slay the Spire and everything. I like to leave some moments for meditation. Is the Dutch bird in your garden still alive? Well, they're all Dutch birds, right? Unless they're some of those immigrant birds. I've been hearing there've been immigrant birds coming out of Spain. And they only come for the sweet summer weather. And then they leave again, taking their riches with them. Taking all the food and sending it back to their own country. And they're stealing Dutch bird food. Watch out for the Dutch accent. Ah, the Dutch accent you're looking for. Auto's, lasers, vliegmachines, bliksems, 'tis wat. Dappere helden trekken te velden in DuckTales. Woo! I was playing as Orc against Undead. He had 3 Frostworms. Naturally, I went Mass Grunts, but I lost. What was I supposed to do? Well, I can see that you're asking a serious and sincere question. And you're looking to get some help from your personal, friendly neighborhood streamer coach. So my advice would be to make more grunts, Ellislas, and kill his boneyards so that he can't make any frostworms. Kill his boneyards with pillage and use the money to make more grunts. Oh, that one, Oxy. Yeah, well, no pressure. Is that bird still alive? I don't know. So the what's it called? The great spotted woodpeckers. They are territorial birds. So sometimes we see like a couple. They get babies. They get like a baby, great spotted woodpecker. But then eventually there's not 3 anymore. For a while you may see 3, but eventually there's 2. Because either the youngster pushes away the parents or the parents push away the youngster. Because they have territories. You gotta go find your own place. It's kind of like how sometimes people that play pro in some MOBA or RTS, they go to the new game because essentially there's not enough piece of the pie for them in the old game. It's too competitive, so they go win in the new game. Let's say, for instance, like a League player that was pro, but like he's not performing at the pro level anymore. But now he's a Teamfight Tactics pro, and he's winning everything there. That's like finding a new territory, right? I know that one of the main ways to beat an unfavorable late game army is not to let them reach critical mass in the first place. Yes, but in FFA or 4v4 type modes, and you're in one-on-one, what becomes your strategy to deal with difficult 100 pop armies? Manipulation. Try to manipulate others to attack them. I think the psychological aspect of FFA and the manip aspect actually ruins much of the optimal strategy making. And so I can't really give like an advice because I don't know to what degree you're going to be able to influence other people. Yes, undead dog. Underdog. Undead dog. Good day, Uncle Senti. Why did Neo not see it? Astracadabra. The Garg stole the Magi. And then he ignores it. He's like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. He finally sees it. And he's like, but that's a minute ago. Well, duh, we've been screaming. Garg lasted for a minute. Of course it's a minute ago by now. Well, he missed it. He was thinking about something else. All good. Man, that was so frustrating when the streamer doesn't see a thing that I see. Is he literally blind or what? Luckily, that never happens to me. Grubby, why do you still play an RTS from 25 years ago? Is there a new good RTS since then? Yes, there is. And look, I'm in queue for 5 minutes. I'm technically not playing. Will you go back to Dota 2 soon? No, I'm still on break. Let's go to an even older RTS. Guys, Trust me, never go high MMR, okay? It's the worst thing you can do in any game. Don't get so good as me. If you do, queue times become horrendous. Alright? I wanted to listen to Warcraft 3 ASMR. Yeah.
Hey, you
Oh,
never
that's what it
thought of
is.
interviewing WC3 pros in a more personal way. Sometimes you kidnap us to watch their matches, but we don't know anything about them, so it's hard to root for anyone.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. I have done that actually. Maybe let's see if I can find one. Let's see. Grubby interviews Lucifron. Nope. Nope. Cannot find. Because I interviewed Lucifron in 2011. 2021. I interviewed Lucifron in 2021 for the Age of Empires 4 tournament. Nearly Home Story Cup. Nearly at home or whatever it was called. I also interviewed Happy. But I don't know if I can find it. Grubby interviews Happy. Well, it looks like my wife interviewed Happy. Does that work? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, wrong browser because... Okay. One sec. This is like 15 years old. Oh, it's more. 16. So this is the #1 best player in Warcraft 3, Happy. And this is the #1 best woman in the world, is my wife. True. Human. It was a bit stronger here, Excalibur. I guess he was like 16, 17, 18 years old here or something. I'm not sure.
Seems nice guy. Not sure why banned from happy chat.
Well, you know, everyone lives a different reality, and Happy's got. Obviously, he grew up where he did in a way he did, and nobody knows. And I respect him. I respect him greatly. He does have some interesting ban philosophies. The reason she's asking, of course, everyone would stay in the player hotel because that's where you get free hotel. But personally, I made an exception because I didn't want to be with all the other players because it's always a mess. Like, there's always some losers that lose early in some tournament and then they go drinking, having fun, having the time of their lives, creating memories with their friends for the rest of their life. And then they make so much noise that they keep me up. So I booked another hotel on our own cost. She's rage baiting. Did you ever go to the bathroom simultaneously? Any team showers? She's doing it on purpose, by the way, but she looks so innocent. Really? You go separately? I think ironically he lost to a Night Elf in semis. I think he did. I think he did. I think he lost to Moon in semis and then beat Dot for third place, I believe. This is young Grubby. Bro, this is Happy. Oh, this is Cass? Yeah, this is Cass and Happy. It's good times. Alright, guys, I was in queue for Warcraft 3 for 5 minutes. That's my cutoff where I switch game. I didn't play a single game of Warcraft 3 today. Sorry about that. Let's go play some AoE2. Wait, that's Cass? Yeah, that's Cass. Didn't know she did interviews. Yeah, back when she did, she had a blog too on MIM. Okay, what do I pick? Hindustanis. How could you even consider that? Who's Cassandra? It's my wife. But it was my girlfriend at the time. We were together for 2 years at the time. Moon did beat Happy in the semis, then lost to Grubby. Yeah, Happy beat... Oh, Happy beat Hot in the third place match. Right. She used to be, Zora. Hopefully never again. Oh, by the way, yesterday my thumb hurt over here, yeah? And it still hurts a bit today. I didn't know why, but it was painful all day yesterday. It's a little better today, but it's still painful. I woke up in the middle of the night last night, sleeping, like this. I don't know why, but my whole body, my whole chest was crushing my hand, which was folded underneath my chest. Do you think that could have anything to do with the thumb pain? I don't think so. It couldn't possibly have anything to do with it. Oh! There's another sheep there. Or is it pigs? I think I accidentally moved the sheep, but they still found him. Your hand is possessed and your body's trying to control it when the demons try to take over in the sleep. Oh my god. You might be right. Oh my god, what if that's true? I don't see any boar yet. Any chicken? Oh yeah. I'm against the Japanese. They have samurais that shoot faster or something. They have a faster hitting samurai. And fast transformation. Okay, they have traction trebuchet, you're saying? Or is that an upgrade? They swing fast. Oh, 4 gold. He could be near. Yep, he's here. Stay near the wood. Another house. We're very close to his town center. There's berries. He's not using them yet. He's also on the chickens then. There's the lumber. Maybe I don't go Men-at-Arms opening. I don't know how to do anything except the Men-at-Arms opening, by the way. That's all I do. But his Men-at-Arms are gonna be better than mine. So I'll just try to rush for archers. When you're a one-trick Andy player. I still need a barrack. Yeah. Oh, okay. He's man-at-armsing. Makes sense, right? No, no. Shit. Outmaneuvered.
निर्माता खाने
नमस्ते निर्माता 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 निर्माता
निर्माता निर्माता नमः निर्माता आदि समझ लक्कड़हारा मैं तैयार
नमस्ते
लक्कड़हारा करूंगा निर्माता लक्कड़हारा
आपकी सेवा समझ गया आगे बढ़ो आदेश हाँ मैं समझ रहा आपकी मैं समझ रहा
हाँ
आदेश मैं समझ गया श्रीमान आपकी सेवा आदेश समझ गया श्रीमान
आदेश निर्माता
मैं समझ रहा
हाँ निर्माता
निर्माता
नमस्ते मैं तैयार हूँ करूँगा समझ गया आदेश निर्माता
आदेश मैं समझ रहा आदेश
Okay, good.
आपकी सेवा आदेश समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ आदेश समझ
I need a blacksmith.
मैं समझ गया श्रीमान
So I can put some pressure with range.
आपकी सेवा में आदेश समझ श्रीमान
मैं तैयार निर्माता लक्कड़हारा
समझ चल रहा समझ श्रीमान मैं चल रहा मैं चल रहा मैं श्रीमान समझ चल रहा श्रीमान समझ गया हाँ आपकी मैं चल रहा
Losing peasants here and there is not great.
आदेश समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ आपकी सेवा
नमस्ते निर्माता अनेक
हाँ आदेश समझ श्रीमान हाँ मैं चल रहा
हाँ
Of course, they aren't peasants, they're villagers.
मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता आदेश
आपकी सेवा में
नमस्ते आदेश निर्माता
Huh?
आदेश समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ
समझ गई हाँ
आपकी सेवा में मैं चल रहा हूँ
तैयार हाँ
आदेश हाँ जी श्री मैं समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ
हाँ निर्माता लकड़हारा
समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ आपकी सेवा में हाँ मैं चल रहा हूँ आदेश आपकी सेवा में
आदेश करूंगा लकड़हारा
समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ जी समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ
नमस्ते समझ गई माता
आदेश हाँ मैं चल रहा हूँ आपकी समझ में
हाँ समझ लकड़हारा
मैं समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ आपकी सेवा में समझ गया आपकी सेवा में आदेश बढ़ो
मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता निर्माता
आपकी आदेश आपकी सेवा में समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ आपकी सेवा में हाँ समझ गया मैं चल रहा हूँ आदेश
हाँ नमस्ते निर्माता खनिक मैं
Holy
तैयार
shit.
हाँ लकड़हारा
आपकी सेवा में समझ आपकी श्रीमान समझ चल रहा श्रीमान समझ मैं चल रहा समझ श्रीमान समझ आपकी सेवा में चल रहा
मैं तैयार हूँ
आगे बढ़ो समझ श्रीमान
हाँ तुरंत समझ गई निर्माता
आपकी सेवा में हाँ आप चल रहा समझ श्रीमान मैं चल रहा मैं श्रीमान समझ श्रीमान मैं श्रीमान मैं समझ श्रीमान आपकी सेवा में जी समझ श्रीमान मैं समझ रहा
हाँ
निर्माता नमस्ते
निर्माता मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता आदेश निर्माता
जी श्रीमान समझ श्रीमान
नमस्ते समझ लकड़हारा
आदेश मैं तैयार हाँ लकड़हारा
आपकी सेवा में
मैं तैयार
Okay, okay, okay. No farms.
समझ चल रहा चल रहा आप मैं चल रहा
नमस्ते करूँगा
आदेश
हाँ
No more farms.
आदेश खनिक लकड़हारा
आपकी सेवा में मैं समझ श्रीमान मैं चल रहा
Come on, I need ball sticks. Fast.
खनिक मैं तैयार हूँ
आपकी सेवा में हाँ आदेश आपकी सेवा में समझ श्रीमान मैं चल रहा श्रीमान समझ चल रहा हाँ समझ श्रीमान
How is he ranged so much?
आपकी सेवा में जी श्रीमान जी श्रीमान मैं समझ गया श्रीमान आक्रमण आदेश
नमस्ते
लक्कड़हारा
की सेवा में
आदेश
लक्कड़हारा समझ लक्कड़हारा
आदेश सेवा में आपकी सेवा में आदेश सेवा में
निर्माता नमस्ते निर्माता
आगे बढ़ो
आदेश
मैं तैयार हूँ
निर्माता
नमस्ते निर्माता 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 आदेश निर्माता
आपकी सेवा में आक्रमण आदेश आपकी सेवा आपकी सेवा में आदेश
हाँ निर्माता हने
हाँ करूँगी निर्माता निर्माता निर्माता
आदेश आपकी सेवा में आपकी सेवा मैं चल रहा हूँ मैं आपकी सेवा में जी श्रीमान मैं चल रहा हूँ आदेश समझ श्रीमान
नमस्ते निर्माता निर्माता
आपकी सेवा मैं समझ गया चल रहा हूँ श्रीमान समझ रहा हूँ आदेश समझ चल रहा हूँ समझ श्रीमान मैं श्रीमान मैं श्रीमान समझ चल रहा हूँ मैं चल रहा हूँ समझ श्रीमान आप मैं चल रहा हूँ आदेश जी समझ आपकी सेवा में आपकी सेवा आदेश आपकी श्रीमान समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ
Really? Okay. Okay. It's funny how terrible my resource balance is again. I must have rallied on gold for a while without realizing. Look how little farm economy I have. He has the same or more. He must have ran into like, I don't have gold anymore. Tilt. I feel like this is a tilt leaf. He has mangonels. Theoretically, he can defend more, but I was just overwhelming him with attacking from different places. So I see an interesting advice in chat. You need at least 2 villagers on stone. I think I've seen that in the Red Bull tournament as well to some degree. That having like 2 to 4 villagers on stone. The idea here, I suppose, is that if you want to be able to add a 4th town center or a tower or eventually a castle, 2 or 4 villagers will trickle you there without dysregulating your current base economy. You don't want to be 0, but you don't want to be 15 because it messes too much, right? I think it makes sense. I think it's a good idea. I think this is too much. I don't have enough farms. For a while I had too much. Then I didn't have enough wood. Then I needed ballistics. I took off guys from farms. And now suddenly I don't have enough again. Now I'm in a triple TC situation where I can't even afford to keep it up. I'm late adding extra farms and it will take some time to start getting resources in again. So overall, this is a typical example of someone that's very military focused, where I'm controlling the hell out of one archer and one archer here and one there. I mean, I think this is a cool habit, leaving one archer behind. This is probably effective at my level more than at pro level, but just leaving like some crossbow, one here and one here, and one here, I think it messes with people's minds and peace of mind. And I think it achieves a lot for relatively little effort, right? However, I had too much on gold, now not enough on food, and my own economy was actually going to grind to a halt. Luckily, I just bought a marketplace, so I'm going to be buying food next when I need it. Couldn't deal with the man, no arms rush. Overloading the defender should be good at any elo. Yeah. Hey Grubby, love your new AoE2 YouTube videos and games on Twitch. Will you also be streaming AoE2 Red Bull games? No, I don't have a license to restream their channel. I haven't asked for permissions. I didn't make plans to restream the tournament. You may have noticed that some of the big AoE2 streamers and creators, longtime creators, they're simply duplicating the signal on their own Twitch channel to let their audiences know this thing is going on. I'm live. Right? This is happening. We're all cooperating on this. But you notice how none of them are providing personal commentary even when they're not casting or playing? They're not doing unique react streams where you're essentially stealing the main content but giving your reaction, right? No one is doing that. So I'm assuming that there is a brand protection and exclusivity, which they totally deserve. They invested all the resources into organizing the LAN, where it is not the intent that everyone just restreams the event and adds their own lazy reactions or even just watches it together with the stream. Now, it's possible that they have another philosophy about it, that they are in fact open to it. I'm following an example here that seems like an unspoken rule. Now, could I have tried to ask for permission to get restreaming rights? Maybe I could have, but I didn't. And so now I'm definitely not just going to go in and watch it. Yeah, even though I'm somewhat interested to watch, right? But I'm also somewhat interested in just playing. Because I watched the rest of the day already. Hey, new all-time high elo. 1724. What elo was my enemy? Last match. 1643. Aww. He's so cute. I see, makes sense, but I returned to Twitch after watching you and Hera YouTube vids, loving these vids. Hey, cool. And there will be more. I actually asked Hera for coaching again, but he's like, I have to play Red Bull Waterloo Londinium. I'm like, bro, you can coach, you have the privilege of coaching me right now, and you're gonna play some $50K tournament? He's dodging me, clearly. He's afraid I'm gonna get as good as him. You guys are reading this the same as I am, right? Terrible excuses. Pretty transparent. But Hera is gonna start Warcraft 3 soon. Warlock Eden. He's gonna start Warcraft 3. First time ever that he's gonna play it, and I'm gonna coach him. That's this month. Probably, or May. But are you rooting for him in this tournament? I'm rooting for Hera and Viper. Now they're probably going to meet in the semis if Viper wins his quarters, which is not guaranteed. I'm rooting for Hera, Viper, and T90, my coaches. Do you think Hera can reach 2K in Warcraft 3? I think so. Remember, I think one of the best participants we had is Sing Sing. Very talented. He got to like almost 1800 elo in W3 Champions. It's pretty crazy. But he only played for a couple of weeks. Like 2 weeks, and he got to like 1750, 1800 or so. Fast improvement. And he's very talented. I mean, you can see Hera is as well. But maybe Sing Sing is very special. Yeah, Sing Sing got to 1800 in a couple of weeks. Of course, you can say, oh, he understood the engine better because he has Dota 2 experience, which is literally designed to feel the same as Warcraft 3. And that's true, that does help a lot. And that will not be to the advantage of Hera. Warcraft 3 feels very differently. Does Warcraft 3 have the same elo system? It's not the same. It has its own unique rules. But it follows a lot of the same basic principles. The elo in Warcraft 3 Champions starts at 1500. And up to 800 is bronze. And then the highest elo recorded is 3k. But the usual high is 2750. So it is very close, actually. The peak MMR is very close to what Hera and the dudes have. Hearthstone was good too. Yes, but Hearthstone was semi-pro when he was 14 years old. So he didn't come in new at all. Hey, look guys, they're doing my build. Men-at-Arms Rush. They must have watched. Hearthstone training was brutal and incredibly fun to watch. It was a lot of fun. What do you think would be Hera's advantage in Warcraft 3 Micro? I think it might be motivation. Oh, mega random. Woo! Alright, this can get pretty wild. Mega random. This breaks my brain, honestly, playing on Mega. Like, you don't know what you're gonna get. What is Mega Random? Ever dreamed of an endlessly unpredictable map where anything is possible and nothing is guaranteed? Multiply it by 10 and you have Mega Random. You could start with 3 TCs, more than 3 villagers, there could be boars everywhere. Of course he's Mongols, because it's gonna be like 1 million boars and deer. Or you could start with 2 scouts. Immediately be supply blocked. Oh, I'm on the edge of the map. With 2 scouts, he may actually steal boar. Yeah, there he is. Oh shit. That's fun playing against Mongols on Mega Random. So much fun, guys. I love it. As if playing against one Mongol scout isn't cancer enough. He killed the house. Oh god. What's special about Mongols? They get bonus food from animals, so they can tech extremely fast. And they always like to steal boar because of this. Then they can fast castle and make their OP cavalry. They're like the biggest lamers on the ladder. Oh god, now I can't... No, I don't want to play this shit. Sounds strong, yeah. Alright. Is it always going to be more than one scout? No, not per se. Not per se. I don't think he loves it. No, I don't. Their scouts have more vision. I mean, there's a lot of things that makes Mongols good on the map. Hunters work 40% faster. Scout line and step lancers have more health. Cavalry archers fire faster. They get Mangirai and other cavalry. And then scout line has bonus line of sight. So Mongols, Vietnamese, and a couple of others, they're particularly good at playing what is called in AoE2 a lame game, which is where you basically break the gentleman's agreement of no rush. No rush 3 minutes. My animals are mine, yours are yours. We'll go to feudal and then we start competing, right? Some people, they compete earlier and they will immediately send their guys to find your animals, right? Like this guy. This guy is not finding his own sheep. He's not finding his own boar. He just sends 2 scouts immediately, right? Typical Mongol behavior. And then they're gonna try to like pull the boar over or kill villies and whatnot. Yeah. So the question is, what does he even do at home? He just farms his 3 sheep. Yes. It is very similar, Little Master. I am the noobs that I used to mock in StarCraft 1 that used to ask for no rush 15 minutes. I had no respect for those losers, that loser whiner behavior at all. And now I am that. I'm mentally defeated when I see it's Mongols because I know what's gonna happen and how they are so much more in favor to play this kind of style than me. And then he's like stealing sheep. And then he's killing them when they turn back to me. It's like, oh my god. Why can you even kill sheep with Scout, by the way? It's so stupid. It's literally a war game, war of animal resources. Yeah, I guess my problem with it is that I am too rigid. So I rigidly adhere to certain rules that I believe must remain true. And I'm having a childish response of this isn't fair, and partly because Mongols will have the advantage over Hindustani in this type of play, right? And then I'm not flexible to play Mongols myself because I've never practiced them, so I'm having a this isn't fair crying response. Right? Why don't you try to fight his 2 scouts with your 2? Like I said, I'm too rigid here. Right? Yeah, life isn't fair. Yeah, that's what my dad told me when I was 22. Microsoft, please delete Mongols. Yeah, exactly. And then I lost the Villy to a boar. And this. Well. Grubby, maybe a silly question, but how would you compare your personal enjoyment of unit micro between AoE2, 4, Warcraft 3, ST2? Well, obviously, I love Warcraft 3 unit micro. And I never minded it too much in SC2 and AoE4 as well. I think it was nice too. But I think of the 4, Warcraft 3 has the most interesting micro. And I think AoE2 is second, actually, after those. And then SC2, AoE4, I'm not sure, shared, I guess. Maybe AoE4 third in micro, and then SC2. Mainly because SC2 is so fast that it doesn't leave a lot of space for expression. Thank God life isn't fair. Imagine knowing you deserved every bad thing that happened to you. I think that's a great point. Isn't it fun to try and win against the odds? Yeah, it is fun. It is fun. That's why I'm saying, like, it's a loser mindset. It's loser talk. Like, I can feel it while at the same time renouncing it as, like, I shouldn't be thinking this way, but I'm just explaining what just happened there. I got annoyed. Like, I'm self-diagnosing, essentially. You've never felt, ever, like, why am I this way about something? Okay, let's go next. No, I'm 100% perfect. 100% half, of course. Okay. Man, I wish I was perfect, though it could be a bit boring. So, do the pros like laming? Do they like it when people are stealing each other's boar and sheep and whatnot? How come we don't ban Mega Random? Because the others deserve a ban more. Or shall I bring Arena back? Some people enjoy laming, most don't. You know what laming sounds like? It sounds like playing Tinker in Dota 2. You just want to play a straight up game of Dota, and then there's one nerd with his spectacles playing Tinker. Playing like Robota and shooting lasers from 1600 range every time. Although, of course, I think he got changed. But Tinker was a hero that when one team has him, both teams won't have fun. His teammates and his enemies. It's a good comparison. Arena's the worst to see. It's boring probably for you guys in particular. So I'm going for the forwards wood. It feels safer because it is thicker. Whereas the one that's... Well, maybe this was the best actually. The one that was like positioned elsewhere. Oh, hold on, where's the boar? I need to find a few more sheep before I do my full yapping, yeah? Find 2 more sheep and then push some ostriches. But yeah, maybe I should have gone...
2 less than 3 cheers, Grubby.
Thank you. Maybe this wood was the most safe location, but it's so sparse. Yeah, I don't think it's super worth it. You know? Yo, thank you.
Thank you for streaming.
Thank you, Beast. Okay, so we got 3 on wood here. Thank you, Link Reader, Peasy. Because I'm pushing in the ostriches, but there's still a boar. But I'll do these first. The boar's over here. Okay. Yeah, I'm playing some Age of Empires today. Actually, I started queuing up Warcraft 3 today, but I was in queue for 5 minutes and I didn't find a game, and I was just like, I don't know how much longer I can yap about random things. Let's get the boar actually. I think I saw I was against Shu.
हाँ शिकारी
आदेश
आदेश हाँ शिकारी
हाँ।
मैं तैयार शिकारी हाँ
मैं तैयार आदेश शिकारी हाँ तुरंत नमस्ते समझ गया
Who throws a shoe?
नमस्ते शिकारी
नमस्ते हाँ समझ करूँगा
No, 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 no!
आदेश नमस्ते
And one killed the sheep. What a disaster.
मैं तैयार
आदेश मैं शिकारी आदेश
आदेश शिकारी
हाँ चारा खोजने
नमस्ते।
वाला चारा खोजने वाला मैं तैयार नमस्ते
Let's go find the man.
मैं तैयार आदेश हाँ
मैं तैयार हूँ शिकारी
नमस्ते
लकड़हारा
हाँ समझ निर्माता लकड़हारा नमस्ते हाँ निर्माता 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 लकड़हारा
मैं तैयार हूँ लकड़हारा आदेश
What about Frozen Ham? What's that?
मैं तैयार हूँ
नमस्ते शिकारी आदेश हाँ कनिक मैं तैयार हूँ शिकारी हाँ हाँ
आदेश
लकड़हारा शिकारी हाँ निर्माता
Whoa, so fast.
नमस्ते
He aged up so fast.
मैं तैयार हूँ
मैं तैयार हूँ लकड़हारा लकड़हारा आदेश लकड़हारा
Oh! He didn't see? Phew.
मैं तैयार हूँ
आदेश खोजने वाला
आदेश हाँ
Sick timing.
मैं चल रहा हूँ श्रीमान आपकी सेवा समझ गया मैं श्रीमान आपकी मैं चल रहा हूँ
निर्माता कनिक
मैं तैयार
आदेश समझ श्रीमान आपकी समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ आदेश जी श्रीमान
आदेश हाँ
आप समझ गया मैं चल रहा हूँ
नमस्ते मैं तैयार हूँ
हाँ जी श्रीमान आप समझ गया आप मैं समझ श्रीमान मैं जी
Whoa.
समझ चल रहा हूँ
आदेश लकड़हारा
मैं जी समझ श्रीमान आपकी मैं समझ चल रहा हूँ आदेश जी समझ मैं जी श्रीमान आपकी
नमस्ते।
आदेश समझ गया
लकड़हारा
मैं चल रहा हूँ आपकी सेवा में
समझ गई
आदेश
हाँ आदेश आपकी सेवा में जी समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ
नमस्ते हाँ खाने
आपकी सेवा में आदेश समझ गया
मैं तैयार
लकड़हारा
Whoa.
हाँ करूँगा तुरंत लकड़हारा
I didn't even see him do that.
आदेश जी मैं चल रहा हूँ
नमस्ते निर्माता लकड़हारा
मैं तैयार हूँ
Where's my next gold?
नमस्ते आदि लकड़हारा
आप जी मैं चल रहा हूँ
नमस्ते निर्माता
हाँ आदेश समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ
मैं तैयार आदेश निर्माता हाँ
आदेश निर्माता निर्माता
आपकी समझ गया
मैं तैयार
मैं
निर्माता
तैयार हूँ निर्माता
आदेश निर्माता
हाँ निर्माता
आदेश जी श्रीमान हाँ मैं समझ गया श्रीमान
हाँ
निर्माता
आपकी सेवा में
नमस्ते
आदेश हाँ मैं समझ मैं जी समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ
मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता आदेश निर्माता
समझ श्रीमान मैं जी समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ जी समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ
नमस्ते खाने
आपकी सेवा में
हाँ निर्माता
आदेश जी समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ
हाँ समझ तुरंत करूँगा समझ गया हाँ करूंगा नमस्ते समझ मैं समझ हाँ
आदेश आपकी सेवा आदेश हाँ मैं चल रहा आपकी सेवा आगे बढ़ो हाँ आदेश समझिए श्रीमान आदेश आपकी सेवा श्रीमान आप श्रीमान हाँ जी श्रीमान
निर्माता
आदेश
नमस्ते
आदेश आपकी सेवा में आपकी सेवा आदेश मैं चल रहा आदेश आपकी सेवा समझ आपकी सेवा में आप समझ श्रीमान मैं चल रहा आदेश आपकी सेवा श्रीमान
नमस्ते निर्माता मैं तैयार निर्माता हाँ निर्माता
हाँ आदेश आप समझ श्रीमान हाँ आदेश आप समझ
आदेश नमस्ते निर्माता निर्माता
समझ श्रीमान आदेश मैं श्रीमान आपकी सेवा हाँ आदेश आपकी सेवा में आदेश मैं समझ गया मैं चल रहा हूँ हाँ जी समझ गया आप चल रहा समझ श्रीमान चल रहा आपकी समझ श्रीमान आगे बढ़ो समझ श्रीमान
मैं निर्माता हूँ
समझ चल रहा समझ श्रीमान हाँ मैं समझ श्रीमान
निर्माता
आपकी सेवा मैं चल श्रीमान
आदेश निर्माता
आदेश मैं चल रहा
मैं तैयार
आपकी सेवा में हाँ मैं चल रहा
नमस्ते
आपकी सेवा में जी श्रीमान आगे बढ़ो हाँ जी श्रीमान आगे बढ़ो आपकी सेवा में
मैं तैयार निर्माता निर्माता खड़े
आदेश मैं चल रहा हूँ
He has something inside here.
आपकी सेवा मैं चल रहा आदेश आदेश समझ गया समझ श्रीमान आदेश मैं समझ गया आपकी सेवा मैं चल रहा आदेश आपकी सेवा में आदेश आपकी सेवा आदेश आपकी सेवा में आक्रमण समझ गया श्रीमान मैं समझ श्रीमान आदेश मैं समझ श्रीमान आपकी सेवा में मैं समझ चल श्रीमान समझ श्रीमान आदेश समझ चल रहा आदेश श्रीमान मैं समझ श्रीमान आपकी मैं चल रहा मैं चल श्रीमान
आदेश करूंगा खड़े
आदेश समझ श्रीमान मैं चल श्रीमान आप समझ चल रहा
हाँ
आदेश आप श्रीमान आप समझ श्रीमान मैं समझ श्रीमान मैं चल रहा हूँ आपकी सेवा समझ गया आदेश मैं चल रहा हूँ सेवा में मैं चल रहा हूँ आप समझ गए जी श्रीमान समझ गया आगे समझ श्रीमान आदेश मैं श्रीमान आप मैं समझ गया आगे बढ़ो श्रीमान समझ चल रहा आदेश आगे बढ़ो श्रीमान आपकी सेवा आदेश आपकी सेवा में मैं चल रहा आदेश समझ रहा आदेश श्रीमान आपकी समझ श्रीमान मैं श्रीमान समझ गया आक्रमण जी श्रीमान चल रहा समझ श्रीमान आपकी समझ गया आदेश मैं श्रीमान आपकी सेवा आक्रमण समझ श्रीमान समझ गया समझ रहा सेवा हाँ श्रीमान आपकी सेवा समझ श्रीमान समझ श्रीमान समझ गया
Oh my god, how long ago could I have castled? What's this?
आपकी सेवा में मैं चल रहा हाँ समझ गया श्रीमान आक्रमण मैं चल रहा समझ रहा
नमस्ते निर्माता
सेवा में समझ श्रीमान आपकी सेवा में आदेश की सेवा में आक्रमण मैं समझ श्रीमान आप समझ श्रीमान आगे समझ श्रीमान समझ गया
निर्माता का आदेश
हाँ निर्माता मैं तैयार हूँ
आपकी सेवा में मैं चल रहा
आदेश निर्माता हाँ मैं तैयार नमस्ते
कनिकरा
आदेश समझ 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 गया मैं समझ गया मैं आपकी सेवा में
आदेश समझ गया निर्माता लकड़हारा मैं तैयार हूँ
मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता
आदेश मैं समझ श्रीमान आप समझ रहा जी श्रीमान मैं चल रहा आदेश मैं चल रहा आप मैं चल रहा मैं चल रहा
Weak my ass.
मैं तैयार नमस्ते आदेश हाँ लकड़हारा
आपकी सेवा में
आदेश खड़े
आपकी सेवा
मैं तैयार हाँ हाँ निर्माता
नमस्ते नमस्ते
निर्माता
हाँ आपकी सेवा
He's so fast.
आप समझ गया चल गया
मैं तैयार समझ निर्माता
आपकी सेवा में
आदेश निर्माता
आपकी सेवा में
नमस्ते निर्माता धने
आपकी सेवा
मैं तैयार नमस्ते निर्माता
हाँ आदेश लकड़हारा नमस्ते मैं तैयार निर्माता हाँ निर्माता आदेश लकड़हारा मिस्टर खने
आपकी श्रीमान
मैं तैयार हूँ
नमस्ते
लकड़हारा
How are they doing?
आदेश समझ
आपकी सेवा
हाँ लकड़हारा
आदेश मैं श्रीमान आपकी सेवा में आदेश समझ श्रीमान समझ श्रीमान आपकी सेवा आप समझ गया आदेश आपकी श्रीमान
आदेश
Coming. Coming.
मैं तैयार हूँ।
Nirmata.
आपकी सेवा समझ श्रीमान समझ श्रीमान मैं समझ रहा आदेश हाँ आपकी सेवा मैं समझ रहा
हाँ
Nirmata. Adesh.
आदेश हाँ जी श्रीमान आदेश मैं समझ गया मैं चल रहा श्रीमान हाँ आदेश आपकी समझ गया जी श्रीमान मैं चल रहा
नमस्कार निर्माता
मैं चल रहा जी श्रीमान आदेश मैं समझ श्रीमान मैं समझ समझ रहा मैं जी श्रीमान हाँ समझ गया मैं बोल रहा हाँ आदेश हाँ आदेश आपकी सेवा समझ मैं जी समझ मैं चल रहा आपकी आदेश श्रीमान मैं चल रहा हाँ समझ श्रीमान
हाँ नमस्ते आदेश निर्माता 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 मैं चल रहा समझ गया मैं चल रहा
आदेश हाँ आपकी सेवा हाँ समझ श्रीमान
मैं तैयार हूँ। नमस्ते हाँ निर्माता निर्माता निर्माता
आदेश आपकी सेवा
आपकी सेवा मैं तैयार निर्माता ने आदेश
आदेश श्रीमान
Oh. Nirmata. Nirmata. Nirmata.
समझ गया जी समझ गया आपकी सेवा आदेश
मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता
आपकी समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ आदेश श्रीमान आप मैं चल समझ गया जी समझ गया
Namaste.
नमस्ते
Adesh.
आदेश
मैं तैयार हूँ। Nirmata. Nirmata.
आदेश मैं चल रहा
हाँ तुरंत निर्माता 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 मैं चल रहा सेवा समझ आदेश करूँगा समझ गया खड़े हाँ मैं तैयार निर्माता
आपकी जी श्रीमान गया जी श्रीमान
नमस्ते समझ गए
मैं चल रहा समझ श्रीमान
हाँ मिस्ट्री लकड़हारा निर्माता ने
Oh. Dura. Coming. Adesh.
निर्माता
मैं तैयार हूँ।
आदेश लकड़हारा मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता आदेश समझ गया मैं तैयार हूँ
आगे बढ़ो
Oh, Anitya Nirmata.
हाँ निर्माता नमस्ते
Nirmata. Namaste Nirmata. Nitya Nirmata.
मैं निर्माता
Namaste. Oh, Nirmata.
आप निर्माता खड़े
हाँ आपकी सेवा में हाँ आदेश हमला आप समझ गए आगे बढ़ो हमला
GG. Hand cannons, archer range. Oh, yeah, that could be good. Since I'm going Imperial, I should be preparing for my Imperial, but I was too mentally occupied to think about what unit actually I should want. So I went to my comfort double archery range, but then I thought, no, why should I go archery range against someone that's turtling with buildings and mangonels? Okay, let's go for something from the stables. I'm thinking elephants, and then I had a little voice that says, but he has monks. Then I thought, I have monks too, I'll just get them right back. That's kind of my thought process. Would hand cannons be best together with mass hussar, or maybe what was it? Hand cannon, yeah, hand cannon hussar, yeah, hand cannon hussar. So it's still okay for me to prepare for. Yeah, it's 100% okay for me to prepare stables. Actually, that's easy for raiding. Great response to big aggression. Thank you, thank you. What do you guys think about the hidden lumber camp? Which was totally intentional.
Hi Grubby, can you laugh like I said something funny here please? My ego.
Man. Wow. Yo, you're a real one, man. Never change. The only combo better than archers plus longsword in this situation is archers plus monks. But that one is much more complex than the first, so this one is perfect.
Wow.
Right, I'm gonna monk all his, whatever the unit was called, the longsword that he was making that has high pierce and regen. Not longsword.
आपकी सेवा में आपकी सेवा में
One of my units,
सेवा में आदेश
which I steal from him. And he's Shu, yeah? So... It's not from Castle. Oh, he's Wu. Oh no, when you think you're against Shu, but you're against Wu. And you get everything wrong. Jen Swordsman. Strong anti-archer infantry. With high pierce armor and regeneration. When below 45 health, it gains attack, move speed, but loses pierce armor. Very strong against archers, weak against militia line. How is he weak against militia line? So he has 0 armor. And does militia line have bonus damage against whatever he is? Shock infantry unique unit. Ah, okay. Yeah, shock infantry. He's shock. I'm +6. Military production, buildings and docks provide bonus food. Okay. Infantry regenerates. Oh, so he has double regeneration. Jen Swordsman and Hei Guang Cavalry +2 attack in Imperial. Fire Archer, Foot Archer, Jen Swordsman, Sun Jen, Redcliffe's Tactics, Sitting Tiger, Traction Trebuchet, Lo Chuan, Trebuchet weapons, fire, additional projectiles. I'm not going to remember any of that tomorrow. Cool. It wasn't weak against Ma, but once he got longsword it went well. Yeah. Yeah, it was really big difference. I needed to wait for the upgrade, but I also didn't want to give ground. But when I tried fighting, they died so fast. Actually, I want to see the replay a little bit. He towered me, and he had so many units. He had a real special build.
Adesh Nitya.
I think this is a common and understandable question, and it follows the idea that you'll play a sequel when it comes out. There's a question, is there a reason you don't play AoE 4? So I just want to answer it earnestly. And so basically, yes, there is a reason, right? There's a reason for everything we do. We don't always understand the reason why we do things. Sometimes we do. It depends on how you view decision-making process. Do we have free will? Are we aware of our desires? And then we come up with a reason for it that can be easily told to others. So yes, to be pedantic, yes, there is a reason for everything I do, even if I don't understand it necessarily, right? As for why I am not playing AoE 4, well, initially I was playing AoE 4 when the game came out, and I played it for half a year. I was maining it, and I probably have, I think I have a few thousand hours in the game, because I played nothing but AoE 4 for like half a year, right? And so there was a reason to play it, right? And eventually the reason not to play it is because the interest in the game was declining. There's many reasons for it, but it's not because the interest in the game generally was low. I think there was just a low appetite to watch it on Twitch at the time, right? Lower, right? So AoE 4, if you hang out in AoE 2 chats, you always hear a lot of hate, I don't like it, it's ugly, whatever, AoE 2 is better. And opinions are completely allowed and so on, right? I like both games, actually. But I think for many AoE 2 players, AoE 4 is like the reforged graphics, where you expect something and it's not as you expected. And then also the gameplay is also like reforged graphics. Like to compare it to like a Warcraft 3 player's perspective, if someone says reforged graphics are beautiful and they're better, why don't you use the better graphics? That has an instinctive response in me, which is an emotionally negative reaction, because I feel like I can't even explain how bad they are to an aficionado of the original, right? And I think a lot of people feel like that. They have like a gut feeling when they see AoE 4. It's like, well, it's not AoE 2. So part of it is people that like AoE 2, they have a lot of happy memories and experiences with the game, and they are looking forward to watching more AoE 2 because it's fun to watch, because that's what you play. And if there's another game that you don't play, then you're not interested. But it looks a bit alike. It's like how horses are afraid of camels. Where it's like, I think you're kind of like me, but you look fucking weird and I hate you. I'm scared. Which is why camels have bonus damage against horses, right? And that's how I feel about reforged graphics. Now, if you've never played Age of Empires 2 before, and you start playing Age of Empires 4, you have a completely different paradigm. And that's where I was at. I had never played AoE 2, and I started playing AoE 4. What do I love about AoE 4? Well, sound design is incredible. 1. Honey banan! Steve Avaram! They start screaming when they're in fight, and then when they're in like a bushes that is a stealth forest, they're like, Honey banan! It's very cool. Sound design is incredible. Music is awesome, right? Another thing that I love about AoE 4, the resources. 4 resources. Now you'll notice that both AoE 2 and AoE 4 have 4 resources, but again, if you've never played AoE 2 and you come from Warcraft 3 and SE2, you're like, oh my god, there's 4 resources. Such intricate balance, trying to balance out those 4 resources together while trying to achieve your goals. It's so interesting. The macro is incredible. I still feel that way about AoE 4. But now I see, oh yeah, AoE 2 does that part as well. AoE 2 sound design is also fantastic, right? So they both are fantastic in both ways. Now, in AoE 2, projectiles can miss, which leads to very interesting micro opportunities in archer versus archer, skirmishers versus skirmishers, during the time where the game is still in an early phase. And then later, magically, as the game actually starts not rewarding little micro anymore, like in the late Imperial, you also happen to have research that makes it virtually impossible, except if you're Leary or Hera and stuff, to dodge projectiles from ballistics. It's a really good pacing that, like, during the time where you can still manage micro, it's also rewarding in AoE 2. But during the time where you wouldn't want to be microing 5 archers versus 5 anyway, it's also not rewarding anymore from a gameplay perspective. Which is quite genius. Right? Now, both games have their own civilization design. In AoE 2, the races are relatively symmetrical. And in AoE 4, they're relatively asymmetrical. If you, like, over the whole. Let's say that AoE 2 civs share 95% of the DNA with each other. And AoE 4 civs only share 80% of DNA with each other. And so that can be fun if you like that kind of asymmetry more. I think there's a lot of very cool design ideas in AoE 4. Now let's get back to the original question. Why are you not playing AoE 4 right now? The simple answer is because I'm playing another game, right? And that's always going to be the cop-out answer to every single question of this nature, right? I'm playing AoE 2 right now, so I'm not playing AoE 4. And then when I'm playing AoE 4, it'll be like, well, now I'm not playing Red Alert, right? When I'm playing Warcraft 3, I'm not playing StarCraft, etc. So, not a super interesting question, but I definitely understand where you're coming from. And eventually, I stopped playing AoE 4, and it's because my viewership on the game was tanking. There were many reasons for it. It's not because it's a bad game. It's because, one, I was spamming it for half a year with very little variety. Eventually, people feel like they've seen it all. Secondly, the game came out with loads of bugs. Like, it's utterly embarrassing how many bugs there were in the game when it was released. Terrible. It should have killed any game. That many bugs should have been a massive scandal. But you know why it wasn't? Because the game had so many redeeming qualities. It was fun. It came out at great timing. There was a lot of interesting civ design. Sound design was incredible. Visuals were actually a little bit controversial. Some people liked it, some people don't. But I think it's good enough, right? Control scheme was horrendous, loads of bugs, but both got better. Unfortunately, the frustration that had built up about the bad parts of AoE 4, eventually they got caught up on, and people were sick of it for a bit, and I stopped. So when AoE 4 came out, I had like 4,000 to 7,500 viewers on the game. And when I wanted to keep playing, actually, eventually my viewership dropped to 1,500 viewers on it. Because of bugs, oversaturation, slow updates. Now, the game is doing well. It is successful. They've had like 5 or 10 DLCs. I came back to it. I still love playing the game. But I feel like I've had that era, right? I've had that era of playing it. And now I'm discovering AoE 2 for the first time. And I'm loving it. And I want to do so in a guilt-free way where I don't have to justify why I'm playing this game over another. I don't enjoy constantly having attention on, well, why are you playing this game instead of that one? It's boring. I'll address it sometimes to catch like a decent amount of you in my explanation, to give a little bit of idea about my motivations about things. But if I answered that question every time it came up in the full way where you actually understand what I'm saying, that'd be all I'd be talking about. Right? Hope that answers your question. No. You asked it. Like I said, you asked a very understandable question. Why not AoE 4? I mean, there's so many ways that I can answer the question, and at the end of the day, it's a great game, and now I'm playing this one. And you know, it's funny, because when I was playing AoE 4, I actually hated the AoE 2 viewers a little bit, because it was so irritating that when I was watching Viper play AoE 4, there was always people in chat being like, stop playing this shit game, play AoE 2 now, you bitch. And it's irritating. Nobody likes that. Just live and let live. And I wanted to watch Viper play AoE 4, so I'm like, man, what an obnoxious scene. But today, when I was watching Red Bull tournament, right, and they started with AoE 4 and then went to AoE 2, I may have the maturity not to be like, hey, you bitches, why are you showing this game? Why are you showing AoE 4? I want my AoE 2 fix. I didn't say that, but I could understand it. Because I'm currently not interested in watching pro games of AoE 4. But when I was actively playing, I was. And then I'm thinking, why are they hard forcing these two games together at the same event? don't they know that AoE2 fans are gonna have a negative reaction to AoE4 on the big stage? They're just waiting for the other game. It's just gonna be full of smack talk and Twitch chat about it. And sure enough, it was. Like, you cannot see a single screen of chat without someone saying, "I don't like this game, by the way." And again, I do get it, but also, you also get how it's a little obnoxious for people that are trying to watch and enjoy the thing. You said bitch though? No, I didn't. I would not say that. But I said... I like them both. Problem solved. That really is problem solved. Alright, so I wanted to see what my Oppo was up to. I'm at 37 Vidley, she's at 36. This one actually needs to be watched with CA so you can see the idle time and whatnot. Red Bull Twitch chat during AoE4 games is just sad. Yep. Yo, thank you for the sub, Irish Mang. Let's see, where do I leave this screen? Over here. Okay. Yeah, so what? Oh, okay, there's no way we both have 0 minutes idle time, right? That's because I only just loaded it up. That's so funny. So I tried Age of Mythology Retold. I had never played it back when. And so I had two choices with AOM Retold. I could either play multiplayer or campaign. Now in multiplayer I'm hopelessly behind the rest of the scene. Of course it's the same any game you start in multiplayer for the first time, right? So there would need to be a time and energy investment for me. Dude, this was so good. There would need to be a time and energy investment for me to get better. And I don't feel like it's worth it in an old RTS that doesn't have an active and big Twitch and player scene. It's just not worth the investment. Whereas for AoE2 it is, right? I didn't ask for it and I don't expect that I would have it, Kethgar, without asking, so... This was so good. 34-41. Of course I'm Villies ahead because I produced when he went castle. So I was playing the campaign and when I was playing people were like, dude, this campaign is so good, but I was like really bored. Like I'm bored playing RTS campaigns. And so I can't say that because then people get mad. So I'm pretending to enjoy it. But then I also see some enjoyers that are saying, they changed the voice lines. They changed the voice lines. Why did they change the voice lines? The old ones were better. And so I'm already not enjoying myself when it's like that too. So I don't want to get into the multiplayer because it's not worth it. Campaigns are boring. And so I just don't play it anymore. The new voice lines were bad though. So I don't have, again, I don't have a reference frame. But for me, it's just anti-hype when people are complaining that the voice lines are worse. Wait, he has 0 army. So he had this one very strong attack. And then now he has 0 army. All in player one, yep. Old Grubby against new Grubby, yeah. You ever tried streaming scary games like Resident Evil? Dude, I played a game called Prey It was by an Austin studio, Texas Austin, that's now been deconstructed. What were they called again? Redwood or something? Redwood? Redwood, maybe? Prey, 2019 FPS game. It's kind of scary. I think this game was so incredibly good. I had so much fun watching it, but also I got seasick. I got motion sickness from it. Arcane. Oh, yeah. Nothing to do with Red. Arcane. Yeah, I played it on stream. But I got motion sickness at some point. I actually got nauseous and I had to step away. But it was a lot of fun. It was also very scary. I got scared a lot. People lost their eardrums. He swapped to complete boom to try and catch up. He was hoping he would do nothing. Yeah, true. Okay, so... how was this? His tech up is faster. Oh, look at this, guys. He cut one Villy. Intentionally, he wanted to age up very fast. Because we both don't have idle TC time. Hey, how does he have so much more money? Hold on a second. What is going on? Military production. Ah, 55 food from the racks. Of course, I saved food as well in Villies. How much am I saving per villager? 8%. So that's 4. So with 18 villagers, I saved 72 food. He did a mining camp as well. Yeah. But that doesn't give him food, does it? No, it doesn't. I guess I could have as well, maybe. He just decided to do it. Age up really fast. The mimics in Prey was a good idea? Yeah, it was. Okay, so he makes a house on the way. And why is he playing aggressive? Either this guy always does this, or he saw that I have a forward gold and a secondary forward gold. He saw both of my golds. And it's a pretty cool idea anyway. I think this is going to be quite effective if you play it well. A forward archery range with an early age up can be quite strong. And then he aged up. Hold on. Okay, idle TC time is still nil. He has 2 villagers in production. He got his men-at-arms upgrade immediately. You know what? Does it make sense, chat, that when you age up for a men-at-arms rush, that you should actually prioritize the men-at-arms upgrade over the wood chip axe? Bit axe? Because I'm often torn between the two, but it makes no sense to delay swordsman to the point where your militia could take damage before you even finish the upgrade. It's so obvious that you should prioritize it, but I'm often prioritizing bit axe because even while I'm posturing aggressively, the greed in me cannot be curtailed. Don't worry, I will curtail it. I was watching your your playthrough, but then forgot for some reason, and now I find you didn't complete it. Yeah, I didn't. I didn't complete it. But it was very good. That's because in a proper build order, you many times out the opponent's base at exactly that point. Yeah, I think I don't have the proper build order usually. I'm usually late. I have to analyze why and remake it. Hey, I didn't even see this, did I? He knew the exact distance to where I wouldn't see this. One sec. Okay, it's bugged when capture H is on. Wait, I did see it. Never mind, I'm just blind. What's your opinion on Stronghold Crusader? My brother and I used to want to play that. But then we didn't. The end. Let's see, 3 on gold. Okay, he has 2 farms. No bit axe. This semi-wall was so crucial. But he should never have yielded this position. This is such a misreading of the situation by him. Like, where is he actually going? Is he thinking he's going to go around the forest and do like an attack all the way over here? I thought he knew that I have 2 forward gold, and that is part of the reason that motivated him to even come and attack here. He also has more idle TC time. Oh yeah, he did go around. Actually, it was not awful for him. He got the Villi. He got 1 Villian left. He just... That's it? He actually got Arson. He upgraded Arson, Fletching. He's very courteous with his attacks. Yes, he is. He gave me so much space for no reason. Why is he letting me attack his outpost? This is so strange. He's so underactive with his army. Of course, I do have skirmishers, which theoretically can handle both swordsmen and archers. He's up. Yeah, he wants to preserve army for upping, but then this. This was actually kind of cool, using Ma to distract and then doing another swing around. But this was maybe not the win he hoped it would be. Sacrificing his whole army right before Age Up. Not ideal. Yeah, and I know, Sunless, and then he did that. That was a really bad move. I think I respect him making that move. Yeah, it ended up not being that good. No, guys, I cannot just cast Red Bull, okay? I can't cast it because I didn't ask permission to broadcast. There's you can't just steal someone's content. Alright, Vietnamese. Hey, Irishman. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the show, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5 gifted. We are against 1669 Elo Arabia Vietnamese. I'm at my all-time high of 1726. Let's go get a boar. Usually, I try to not attack the boar. I prefer if my idol goes villager for a bit. I mean, if my villager goes idle for a bit, then that I accidentally die. Oh, there's rams here. Lots of rams. This looks like a good place to get wood. I didn't find the extra sheep, though I feel like I should have found them already. He will aim. Well, he's Vietnamese, he could, but not all of them do. Well, he is laming. Okay, so he already took my cows, probably.
Shikari.
Take my own boar before he gets away with grand larceny.
हाँ चारा खोजने वाला
Okay, I found all my own stuff. That's nice. Because that's an early scout from him. He can't be up to any good there.
शिकारी हाँ शिकारी शिकारी मैं तैयार शिकारी आदेश
Okay, I found everything. Let's go scout him.
मैं तैयार हूँ लकड़हारा
Thanks, Irishman.
नमस्ते आदेश हाँ
Oh.
आदेश चारा खोजने वाला मैं तैयार चारा खोजने वाला हाँ चारा खोजने वाला
Grubby, you're playing paladins and your goal's killing villagers? No, I'm gonna go mass rifleman and try to kill peasants. But he is someone that's extra good at rifle versus rifle. His Civ. That's a bit of a problem. He also has ultravision in my base. What? Oh yeah, there's boar. There's whatever it's called, you know.
लकड़हारा आदेश चारा खोजने करूँगा शिकारी मैं तैयार खोजने वाला
Guess I'm for no reason taking very late, but I'm not gonna cancel this video anymore. And I didn't push any of these.
हाँ आदेश मैं तैयार खाने खाने नमस्ते हाँ खाने
Oh shit.
हाँ चारा खोजने वाला मैं तैयार निर्माता आदेश लकड़हारा
Yeah, I'll go push my own board too, but it's fucked now. Whatever. I forgot about the Rams. Yeah, of course, big discrepancy. Is this open? No, right? No.
आपकी सेवा में जी मैं चल रहा हूँ
शिकारी चारा शिकारी वाला हाँ चारा खोजने वाला नमक गया निर्माता चारा खोजने वाला
Normally my scout should of course be a part of this.
शिकारी
Now I'm doing this thing instead. Not ideal.
आदेश निर्माता मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता
Yes, let's make an outpost.
मैं समझ श्रीमान आपकी सेवा में आदेश मैं चल रहा हूँ आपकी सेवा में आगे बढ़ो समझ गया आदेश आपकी सेवा में मैं चल रहा हूँ समझ गया
मैं शिकारी चारा खोजने वाला
आदेश मैं चल रहा हूँ
आदेश करूँगा
हाँ शिकारी नमस्ते हाँ
आदेश सेवा में जी श्रीमान आपकी सेवा समझ गया श्रीमान मैं
T90 rule. Just walk away.
मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता
मैं तैयार निर्माता
आपकी सेवा में मैं चल समझ गया श्रीमान आदेश मैं चल रहा हूँ
आदेश निर्माता
आपकी सेवा में समझ गया मैं चल रहा हूँ
Shit.
निर्माता
आपकी सेवा में आगे बढ़ो जी श्रीमान समझ गया आदेश मैं चल रहा हूँ आदेश आपकी सेवा में समझ मैं चल समझ श्रीमान आपकी सेवा में समझ गया मैं चल रहा हूँ आदेश आक्रमण
आदेश निर्माता
No.
नमस्कार
No. Dukaka.
आदेश निर्माता आदेश
आपकी सेवा में
मैं लक्ष्य
आपकी सेवा में हमला आगे बढ़ो आगे बढ़ो आदेश आदेश समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ
नमस्ते हाँ तुरंत निर्माता करूँगा
नमस्ते
समझ
तैयार
गया
आपकी सेवा में जी श्रीमान चल रहा हूँ आपकी सेवा में आक्रमण
आदेश
मैं समझ गया खोजने वाला
आपकी सेवा में
नमस्ते हाँ हाँ
आदेश हमला आगे बढ़ो आदेश की सेवा में आदेश
आदेश नमस्ते
मैं चल रहा हूँ हमला मैं चल रहा हूँ आपकी सेवा में श्रीमान
Shit.
आदेश निर्माता निर्माता खाने
आदेश हाँ
मैं तैयार हूँ
आपकी सेवा मैं चल रहा हूँ मैं चल रहा हूँ आदेश समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ
नमस्ते
आदेश मैं समझ रहा हूँ
मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता गढ़हारा
हाँ निर्माता निर्माता
आपकी
लकड़हारा
सेवा में मैं चल रहा हूँ आपकी सेवा में श्रीमान आदेश मैं
मैं
चल रहा
तैयार
हूँ
करूँगा निर्माता 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 हाँ निर्माता नमस्ते आदेश निर्माता
आपकी सेवा में समझ गया हाँ आपकी सेवा में
Very important to get my age up now, actually.
श्रीमान हाँ आदेश मैं चल गया श्रीमान आपकी मैं चल रहा हूँ मैं चल गया मैं समझ गया
मैं तैयार हूँ
आदेश
हाँ आदेश मैं चल रहा हूँ आपकी सेवा में जी श्रीमान आदेश
मैं तैयार समझ गई निर्माता
हाँ आपकी सेवा में मैं चल रहा हूँ
Shit.
जी श्रीमान चल रहा हूँ मैं चल रहा हूँ
नमस्ते
आदेश समझ गया निर्माता निर्माता खाने
आदेश समझ श्रीमान
आदेश
I don't think I'm getting out of this one. Oh shit. Oh, he lost me. Oh shit.
Namaste. Nirmata. Nirmata. Nirmata.
आदेश जी श्रीमान मैं चल रहा हूँ
मिस्त्री रखवाला मैं तैयार नमस्ते रखवाला
आपकी सेवा में आदेश श्रीमान मैं चल रहा हूँ आपकी सेवा गया
मैं तैयार समझ गई निर्माता
आपकी सेवा में मैं श्रीमान मैं चल रहा हूँ
Turn off auto receipt.
श्रीमान आपकी सेवा चल रहा हूँ
नमस्ते
आदेश आपकी सेवा में हाँ जी श्रीमान
आदेश मैं तैयार समझ गई निर्माता
आदेश आदेश
Where's my other wood line if this one doesn't?
आदेश
आदेश निर्माता
आपकी सेवा में जी श्रीमान मैं चल रहा हूँ जी श्रीमान मैं चल रहा हूँ
खाने
आपकी सेवा में समझ मैं समझ आदेश मैं समझ मैं समझ मैं चल रहा हूं आदेश मैं चल रहा हूं समझ श्रीमान मैं चल रहा हूं आदेश समझ मैं चल रहा हूं समझ मैं चल रहा हूं मैं चल रहा हूं समझ श्रीमान
What the hell? Stay and fight, dude. What? Why? GG. I guess I had a massive castle advantage, but nice. He was dead. I mean, was he though? Just like you leaving that Mongol game? No, my leave was much worse. That was a rage quit, alright. I'm confused why he left. Eco cheese versus timing push. Just go next, save mental. Maybe. Idle time, Grubby TC, 25 seconds. Ew. I got up for 1 second and he left. Yep. We are incredible. We killed one Villy and he left. What is the value of a Men at Arms rush if you just show up and leave? I feel like there's still value. If you look at like how people slow themselves down over microing their archers, the amount of walls he made, the way that economies get dysregulated because of this. He got score mogged, yeah. It was his favorite villager. Let's see, resources collected. I have 300 more. Okay, so momentarily not mining gold. Lost his army here, killing nothing. Still 300 resources ahead. But then I lost a bunch of units when I walked into him here. Still 400 res up, but I'm castling. Ooh, this is the advantage of the attacker. Ouch. Oh, that was painful. I'm -6 archers for free. But I also have 400 res more, which is more than those archers. Okay, so he was... basically, he was far too slow on getting gold again. That's the main issue for him. What's his buildings? Blacksmith, 2 range. So he can age up, he just doesn't have the gold. And he's getting a bunch of upgrades because he knows he's food heavy. And gold low. Still not enough on gold. Now he's sent back. Oh, he started when we finished. Also pretty good TC, idle time. He's probably already very disappointed with his production. With his state of the game. Oh, and then this was walled, so his units walk like that. Look at his resources. 900 wood, 700 food. He's got 13 units. Same as me. Roughly equal amount of units. I gathered 200 more. Then where are his resources, actually? I don't understand. He's got 1 more eco upgrade. 2 villagers less. Of course. His defensive units are in front. Yeah. He could have kept making units the entire age up. Guys, I think this is what I was doing as well. I still am doing sometimes. You have ranges available. You're aging up. There's nothing else you can invest in. You can't make a siege workshop, second TC or castle or anything. You've got unit production buildings and you can make units, but you don't. Could be making skirmishers or archers. Now, making skirms is risky for him because possibly, you know, what if I'm going for cavalry instead? But he could at least be making archers, especially now. And he is now making archers, but it was too late, yeah? Of course, that's where my rest went. Upgrades. It's still a pretty quick leave, man. I think Hera could have still won from his position, but he's not Hera. GG. Cool. Alright. Let's go for some Slay the Spire. Was fun today. And we went 3 win, 1 loss. Just like yesterday, although I did get 1 free win yesterday. Yeah, it was a funny game. After I took like a 3, 4, 5 day break from AoE2, which I thought could have taken weeks or months, but I couldn't stay away from AoE2. I came back and I'm winning more than before, which is nice. I'm more comfy, more creative. Breaks are good, guys. Next time I take a break, don't ask if I'm quitting forever. Just take small breaks and the knowledge has gelled and you come back and you're stronger. Alright, okay. My heart goes out to playing Regent, actually. Even though... Hey, wait, you can hover over these. That's so cool. Even though I've already unlocked the highest level Ascension. I've already won with Regent. And I have not yet unlocked Defect to level 10. But I kind of feel like playing Regent. But it's kind of like... There is no point because you can't unlock a new level. So some people may be wondering, why are you playing something you've already beaten? But that's the beauty of it, because it's fun. It's so much fun. For the love of the game. Still level 3. No, I like Ironclad and Silent. It's just Regent, my beloved. Okay. I want to win everything. Goal 2020. Alright? I've set myself a goal. My score is 3 wins, 17 loss. And my goal is 2020. Do you guys believe in setting unrealistic goals? No, I didn't see Pot and Pants. I want to destroy my enemies. Okay, what is the best starting reward? We can remove 1 strike, or we can remove a strike and a defend but we lose max health. Or we can get a card and a potion. I think 1 and 3 are the best from these. Losing 12 max HP is quite a lot though. Did you guys see that there was a patch that changed Ascension level 6? Inflation? Where... Oh, I think I still have a window in the bottom right. What's this? Window capture. Alright. They changed Ascension 6, which now instead of fewer rest sites, you're paying 100, 150, and then 200 for card remove instead of 75, 100, 125. 1 is consistent, 3 is fun, 1 is boring. I want consistent. I've had my creativity runs, I've had my fun runs, like let's do some crazy things. I would really like to try winning everything. It is actually very, very difficult to win everything. It would be fun if we could. It's a harsh change, but it raises the difficulty level and I like it. This looks like a less good path. Yeah, I'm gonna take the right side path for sure. I think I'll value the health. I will remove 1 card, but I'm not 100% sure if it should be a strike or a defend. Have you guys ever tried opening with 1 defend removal? I think I'm gonna go for the double strike here. Take 1 point of damage. It usually feels bad. Not enough to kill him. Of course, on Ironclad, but I mean on Regent. Okay. Technically, I'm skill heavy right now, so Lunar Blast could be good. Solar Strike is a good star generation for early, and Refined Blade probably has too little impact in the beginning. Too little impact, but this is a very impactful moment. I think I want star generation so I can open up for star usage cards. I don't want to leave that Gamma Blast, that Astral Pulse on the floor. I hate defend for some reason, that's probably why I haven't beaten the game. At any elo or A10? I had lethal. All good. Not sure if you saw it. Some people check the Red Bull rules. You're allowed to stream it. Oh, I see. I see. Well, maybe I will watch it tomorrow then. For the finals. I'm committed to Slay the Spire 2 now. Oh, the semis are tomorrow, finals on Monday. Alright, then we'll see. We'll see. So you're actually allowed to restream it and cast it? Can you link me the rules on Discord? Kethkar? Minion Dive Bomb, 13 energy. 13 damage for 0 energy. I think I'll take this. Then I'm not gonna believe it. I think Defend is a good card. Actually. Getting 5 block, saving your life. Pretty good. Ooh. That's a tough choice. Dude, there's so many paths you can go. There's so many paths you can go to. I like picking up the Celestial Might so that I can potentially make use of Patter and events that give Sharp. If I go Manifest Authority, I'm basically crutching on RNG all the time, and I wouldn't be super happy to upgrade it. It is very fun though. Let's get Celestial Might. This might be the Sharp event. Oh, it's not. Oh, there's another multi-attack. Or we could get Toric Toughness. Where we can enchant Slither on Celestial Might and make it occasionally cheap. I've never taken this event. I kind of like it. I also like taking Toric Toughness for when the Ancient Relic gives you a free skill cast at the beginning of every combat. Oh, look at that. Pretty nice. Oh, 3 energy. Not quite enough to kill. Really? It couldn't be 2 energy? Oh no! What the heck? Oh my god. I'm dead. Okay, reflect. GG was a good run. Yep. I think probably star generation. So we have block plan now. Send Discord DM. Oh, thank you. 3 energy again. Slithering Strangler that puts 3 damage over time on me. They're attacking for 13. Go for a full block. Take 1 chip. Attacking for 5. Free Celestial Might. That wouldn't be enough. 27, 35. Not enough to kill for sure. I could reflect this guy. Yeah. Okay, so he killed himself. We got minion dive bomb 13, 23, 1 off. Oh crap, no, the constrict. Unnecessary chip damage. Take a child of the stars here. Shop or campfire? Campfire. Whenever you spend stars, gain block. I think I'll go for a rest here so I can take some elite fights. Ornamental fan. Oof. Oh! While crossing a rickety wooden bridge, there's a sudden torrent of rain. Massive gusts of wind buffet you, threatening to end your journey. Reflect will be removed from your deck. Unacceptable. For 3 damage, it's a strike instead. Not bad. Okay, we are in the overgrowth. So we could face the frog. The frog parasite. Statue. I think I want to upgrade Celestial Might probably. And the bird. It's the bird. Seeking Edge. Orbit or Spectrum Shift. Let's do an orbit. We now have 1 bonus energy. There's our Reflect, Solar Strike, and then 2 more Defend to bring the orbit farther. Oof. Not getting too lucky on those slithers. It's been 1 and 3 times. The ring betrayed Frodo. Guess I should still cast it. Oh, there has been a 0. Okay. 1, 0, 3, 3, 3. I only take Slither on 3 casts due to how bad this feels. Oh. Potion belt. 4 potion slots. Convergence, Pale Blue Dot, and Glow. Card draw is nice with charge. Convergence. Whenever you draw this card, randomize its cast. Can you take Convergence anytime? I don't think you can just take it anytime, no? Like, what does it actually do for me? I mean, it delays some cards till next time. Though it could have been something more useful instead. I see a lot of people say this is good, and for me, I'm not so. Yeah, set up a kill round. Yeah, so you combine your vulnerable with a big attack. You delay Reflect until a turn where they're actually attacking. You combine card draw with your energy generation, that kind of thing. But you can't take it every time, can you? It's not great with Slither because I want to draw Celestial Might as often as possible, not delay it. Grubby, don't listen to them. You're the one that's 317. You tell them. Yeah, true. I am the authority here. I don't think I'll be going to the elite. Lose all of your gold, transform to... No. Hey! We can't go to the elite. Ah. Ooh! Oh! 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 Yes! 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 Enchanted attacks deal 9 extra. Celestial Might is enchanted. Yes! 15 times 4. What's this? Forge 10. I'm just doing this. If this is wrong, I don't want to be right. And if this is my 18th loss, I regret this. Okay, let's rest. Yeah, I think that's too insane to pass. Even for a single attack. This is a question mark event and you got the Bis Relic. I mean, is this really the Bis Relic? Come on. 60 damage, 0 energy potentially. He's stunned immediately. One mana, 88 damage. I mean, arguably I shouldn't stun him. I could just hit him and don't stun, but... Oh god, I got Reflect in the ringing turn as well. I mean, somebody needs to check him PC. He might not be cheating, but maybe using some game deficit. Exact lethal! It was exact lethal! 22 times 4 on 88 HP. What? Somebody check him PC instantly. Dude, that was insane. Perfect card draw as well. Reflect on the ringing turn and then it came back. What? Oh my god, that was insane. Alright. So what's next? What's next? Make it so is reliable. Beat in shape feels counterproductive. Like right now what this deck wants is it wants to block with Child of the Stars and Reflect. Make a tiny deck with Charge and Glow. And draw Celestial Might as often as possible. And I think Make It So does not take away from that usually. So let's make it so. Okay, next. If we can keep building around this and make sure that our block is in order and that we have answers for certain challenges, I think we could be in a good spot. Enchant all strikes with Eternal and Free. This seems like such a crazy bad reward. Oh! Oh, but they're enchanted! They become 15 damage hits. Actually, they become the bird attack. But I only have 2. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. 0 energy bird attack. It's like the 0 energy Birdonus egg attack. Which is 14 damage for 0 energy. This is double 15 damage, 0 energy. 15 for 0, not 15 for 1, Paper Poly. What does it do? Oh yeah, sorry. So cost 0 and gains Eternal, cannot be removed or transformed from your deck. Alright, but there's also the Sea of Gold, and then there's okay. Shit. I could have energy for an act. I could lose gold all the time for energy, or I could do this. I've never taken this reward, but I think it's kind of good. I think it's kind of good. Nutritious Soup. This is the moment where it actually comes together and actually makes sense. And I've also discovered it now. The soup. Because it's the first time I took it. There's still 2 I haven't quote-unquote discovered. This is my first Nutritious Soup. Just don't have this yet, whatever it is. You're done with the fun and testing part, eh? I genuinely believe this is optimal. Okay, this is a no path. This is maybe possible. Maybe. I still need more block cards because any future removes would target defense. That's Mittens, exhaust top card, gain 1 strength. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. So I see 4 campfires here, which looks really attractive. It does force 2 elites, which is not illegal. We also have an early shop. Which is something we could do. And if I want to avoid the shop, I would go like so. I mean, it's not that attractive going to a shop with 107, but on the other hand, I could buy 2 potions. I do have a potion belt. Either I remove 1 defend or I buy 2 potions, but we're going there with the knowledge that if we see any good cards or relics, we simply can't get them. But the late shop looks less attractive because it avoids a campfire. It avoids 2 campfires, so it's either early shop or no shop in this act. Type 1 for, I think shop is probably good. You remove a defend or buy 2 pots. Type 2 for you should avoid shop when you have almost no money. Two. Then let's avoid. Wow! Eternal Strike, baby! Okay. I think it's a Bulwark Plus. I almost always take bulwarks. Now I'm not a forge deck, but I don't think you look a bulwark in the face mouth ever. Indifference what? I mean, I do want an indifference. It's just harder to find bulwark again. I want one cosmic indifference in the deck. I saw it. Oh my god, this is so cool. This is so cool. Enchanted attack with Corrupted. No way we can get another enchanted attack with Mystic Lighter. It could be Make It So, or it could be Strike. I guess Make It So. Because it's enchanted, it now has Mystic Lighter too. Yo, this seed is insane. It will make everything tiny. We don't need Venerate anymore. Lose a 2 HP on a card that comes back every time? Well, you don't have to play it. Just don't play it, you know? But then it's useless? Well, let me put it this way. 18 damage. What? Is it 9? 9. 18 damage is a lot better than 6. Even if you take damage. No, I couldn't have put it on Celestial Might because it's already enchanted. Imagine we get another enchantment for Celestial Might. Then we have 2 Mystic Lighter Mights. I mean, what are the chances to get another enchantment on an attack? Nah, this is bait. Do I need Hidden Cash? Right now I have Reflect. And then I generate via Venerate, Solar Strike, Glow, and I have Reflect and Falling Star. I think we can win the game, right? So long as we block well enough. And so long as we block well enough, we can win the game. And so I shouldn't add another. I think I would rather generate stars with Glow, so I can draw it as often as possible, than with Hidden Cash. Whenever you play a power... I don't have any, yeah? Oh, I have one. My power becomes AoE. Imagine a cannon. Yeah, I know. I love the progression from Scissors because I like consistency to whatever this run turned out to be. Mystic Lighter is the funniest relic. Yeah. Look at him, thinking he'll beat Ascension 10 again. I will. Okay, what other powers am I still looking for? We wouldn't be getting Parry, Black Hole, Fairness, Pillar, maybe an Orbit, no Spectrum, Arsenal, Neutron, Royalty, Seeking Edge, maybe Tyranny, maybe Genesis, maybe Sealed Throne, maybe Void. But very possibly also not. We don't want most of them. We're not going to get a lot of powers. So let's get 69 gold. Make it so upgrade. $22 damage, make it so. Of course I take 2 damage over and over. I really think that's fine. Just do this. -2, -4. Gambler's Brew, discard any number of cards, then draw that many. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Hidden Cash, Crush, Crescent Spear, skip. Plus 10 HP from a pair. Minion Dive Bomb plus or Reflect plus. I could also upgrade strikes. I don't have. Oh, at the way that this run is going, I'll probably get the cannon relic. Miniature cannon, upgraded attacks deal 3 extra. That's probably gonna happen. I can feel it. But I think it should be Child of the Stars for block. And then maybe glow. And then reflect. Bam, bam, hit yourself, hit yourself. This, and do I want to get rid of a defend? Yes. Then I can Falling Star whoever's hitting the hardest. And then hit whoever's Valn, I guess. Getting hit pretty hard here. There's Make It So. We want to cast it first before we play another skill. This is 44 damage. This actually one-shots the millipede. That's doing the most damage, which also gives 2 block. Wow. 4 block from Intimidating Helmet, 4 from Ornamental Fan. Only problem now is this guy is going to revive. Oh, double minion bomb. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Touch of Insanity. Choose a card that's free to play. Lantern. Resonant, Hidden Cash, Convergence. What's a pity seed? This deck is cooking. This run is looking unreal. Yeah, that's the cool thing about Slay the Spire 2. You never know when you're going to have like an insane run with crazy things coming together. But will you be lucky enough to grasp it? Convergence is so good here. I still don't understand why it would be good. Why would it be? Save replay. I can see saving Reflect for the right turn. Is Resonance, I feel like, is one of the worst cards. I want to be sold on why Convergence is good. Think of it as retain a pseudo card roll. Yeah. But you drew this first, which lowered your effectiveness during this turn. It doesn't pay for itself. Oh wait, okay, yes, it does actually pay for itself. Retain is like card draw. This is a card. It regains other cards. Retains. You pay 1 energy, you get 1 energy. And a bonus star. So you get your draw back, you get your energy back, and you can make combo cards. But while all that makes sense to me, I don't have any combos, emergent combos, that I can use with it. Except maybe Falling Star sync up together with Celestial Might. That's not too bad. It gets back its energy, retains 1 card, it pays back for its own cost. If you retain any more, it's a plus. Yeah. It basically helps with block timing. Yeah. Yeah. A rest here feels safe, so I can cast more Make It So's. I can also upgrade the convergence and rest later, but if this elite takes out a lot of health, I'll have wished that I rested twice. Hello, what's the ascension? 10. Haha, he took it, he fell for it. Man. You really got me, huh? I'm thinking about doing a Gambler's Brew on everything here. Like on all 4. Hoping to draw Celestial Might, which will do 60 damage to the front guy. Okay, well, that's still a good outcome. That's still a good outcome. Insane 20 block. Good thing you drew Convergence here, huh, Grubby? Yeah. Bling, 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 bling. Okay, let's keep track of how many times Convergence was a good thing or not. I don't think I want another Bulwark. And I don't think I want a Hidden Cache. Right now it doesn't do anything. I have Solar Strike Plus and Glow. Convergence. It's gonna be a skip. Yeah, 0-1 at the moment. $16 damage incoming. He attacks 3 times, and then he does buff, and then he attacks bigger. 20 damage incoming. I don't have a lot of block this turn. Nor is this block, but I could find block. Terraforming kind of goaded with Celestial. I think I want to find Reflect. Nice. Good. Charge before no. Well, I could do charge before make it before drawing, but now I was able to remove all the dazed. Okay, so Convergence here looks pretty nice. That means I don't need to strike him right now, because I can simply do it next turn. 1-1. 1-1. Ooh, Might is on the bottom, but we can draw it. Not because of Convergence? Is it still 1-1 or 0-2? Because I could have had Celestial Might in my hand all along. I would say it's 0-2 actually. Arsenal. Whenever you create a card, gains strength. Now, strength gain is pretty good for Celestial Might and Make It So. But I'm only creating a singular card with Bulwark. So this looks weak. There's also Begone, which is a minion strike that doesn't have any bonus damage. And I don't need more transformations. Charge makes 2. Ah! Right, okay. Then it's not that bad. I am a multi-hit deck with Celestial Might and Make It So. I do want to guard myself against bloat, but it's a power. Nice. It is a power. Does transform count? Yes, transform is card creation. It is basically removal and creation at once. So now the question is charge plus, convergence plus, glow plus, reflect plus, or arsenal plus. Arsenal doesn't kind of creates more scaling. This is 1 extra star. We have not been shy for stars. Same for glow. Reflect is just 4 block, which is nice. I would say Arsenal and Charge are the strongest buffs, but Charge only buffs itself, whereas Arsenal buffs everything. Convergence. This one counts, yeah? This counts as a win. 1-2. Officially 1-2. This was the first useful application of convergence. Ascender's Bane and Venerate. Reflect. Bulwark. Is it though hard to say? No, it's good, it's good. I was able to bring Bulwark over to an attack turn. Play the power. We have 5 strength already. 2 from that. And then a Sovereign Blade. And then the 2 minion dive bombs. Not a whole lot of block here. Of course I could do Speedbolt, touch, double block, but I think we just take it. He's gonna be dead soon. Charge, we could remove Convergence, Solar Strike. I don't think I should remove 2 defense. I think it's Convergence, Solar Strike. I have removed Solar Strike and Venerate, so Star Generation is going to be a problem. Maybe it should have been Strike. Hard to say, hard to say. We have 7 strength. If I glow draw something, what could it be? It could be anything. I think I do want to glow every time I see it. It's Bulwark. Maybe I make Bulwark free to play. $13. Nice damage. Play another defense for Make It So repetition. Celestial Might. $96 damage on Celestial Might. Very good. Okay. Genesis, Royalties, or Heavenly Drill? Heavenly Drill, we haven't got an abundance of energy for it. It's not enchanted yet, but it would be a fantastic target for future enchantment. Don't know how many more enchantment effects we're going to be having. It also procs Ornamental Fan, so it could be a 0 energy 4 block. There's Royalties, which gives gold. Gold is nice. and Genesis Star Gen, which honestly is probably gonna feel like a brick a bunch of times. I think royalties may have been the best, but it's for one act, yeah. You may cook at rest sites. Oh my god. Yo, can we actually get the deck down to like 10 cards? Let's say in theory, yeah? What would we be cooking for? 4 defend removals, yeah? A Venerate, and maybe even Solar Strike. Maybe not Solar Strike. 4 defense, and a Venerate, and oh no, Strike cannot. Let's see, we're against Doormaker and Queen. Okay, Doormaker is... For 1 turn, everything exhausts. Probably don't want to make a 10-card deck. Okay, let's not do that, actually. 10-card deck is a no. I think we want to go up a bit. Get some duplicates. Yeah, we also need cards for charge. Yeah, no. No, I think it's okay even to go up to 30 cards, actually. And then for the queen, would I be focusing her minion or her herself? I think the queen, actually. I don't think I have enough bandwidth to go for both. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Crossbow, at the start of your turn, add a random attack into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Wait, that kind of solves... That kind of solves the Doormaker. Wait, add a random attack into your hand. That doesn't necessarily mean whenever you create a card. Or am I creating it if it comes from my relic? Add a random attack into your hand. This is kind of sciencey, but I feel like this might be the best regardless. I've been waiting for achievements before delving into Slay the Spire 2, but what's the consensus, guys, between Slay the Spire 1 and Slay the Spire 2? I think Slay the Spire 1 is better balanced. I personally enjoy the tumultuous upheaval of a new patch every week with a different game. I think this is in a very short words, this is a extremely worthy successor and the exact opposite of a disappointing sequel. I feel like it exceeded expectations. But it's still in the making. And there are some rough edges. Okay, we have a late shop here, campfire, another campfire, and a bunch of events where we can enchant more attacks. I think enchanting attacks would be a plus. Can also go here instead, which doesn't have a shop. Late. But I think middle path is better. If I'm feeling extremely cheeky, I could grab a second elite. But the middle path looks good. What are the rough edges? You know, like a bug now and then. It's pretty uncommon. Someone talked about... There's a transform exploit or bug or something. Oh, a free... Oh my god! Crossbow! Yo, thank you for the Prime sub, card man. You fat fuck. You fat fuck. You can tell I don't say that a lot. You fat fuck. I type out IRL. My bad. Are we cool? Arguably, maybe I shouldn't even be using Make It So if I think the fight is aced. Wait, at the start of every turn you get a random free attack. Wait, isn't this insanely good? Grubby has changed. He's not like he was 2 to 3 years ago. That's true. Yes. Yes. Parenthesis, it's super broken. And we're getting 1 strength every turn. Man, that's so cool. Pew! Holy, the deck is so strong now. Yo, another charge? But honestly, I think 1 charge is enough. Does this count towards Arsenal? Yes. Now the hard part is not to break the deck. Yep. Which this might actually do. An upgraded common skill with some block is probably better. Just skip? Bro, I can't skip it, man! Oh, you can skip the reward. Ah. Okay, Speed Pot is worse than Energy Pot, but they're both not at the top of the table, and I would rather see a skill than an attack. But I would rather give Speed Pot than an Energy Pot. So if I am curious about the reward, I should give Energy Pot. But if I'm uncurious and I want to keep the deck small, then I should give the Speed Pot. What skill would you take? That's a great question. Let's see. Common, yeah? Upgraded. Would I take a Glitter Stream? Possibly. Would I take Spoils of Battle, Refined Blade? No. Patter? Possibly. Hidden Cash Plus? Possibly. Know Thy Place? Yes. Glow Plus? Yes. Cosmic Indifference? Yes. Cloak of Stars? Yes. Gather Light? Probably no. And Begone Plus? No. So I think it's worth checking. Nice. We get 3 options, so the chance was really high we're going to find something. This should be a Know Thy Place. It's my second source of Vulnerable, and it makes it almost certain that I can combine Celestial Might with Vuln. Add Clumsy to your deck, obtain a random relic. This is essentially... It makes my deck worse over the coming draws, including for any fights until the Merchant, which might only be 2 fights to be fair, or 2 elite fights if I actually go for the scary guys. Clumsy has Eternal. Yeah, it is Ethereal. No, I've almost always take that, not this. But I will have to remove it, which means I can't remove anything else. What if it's cannon? Oh my god, it could be cannon. Okay. Baiting me with cannons. You can just remove a strike? No, I can't. They're eternal. Oh, if there was ever a deck that could actually fight setting 3, this is it, right? It could be cannon. I have never tried the 3rd. I think this could be it. What does cannon do? Plus 3 attacks, plus 3 damage to upgraded attacks. Now let's say, if it's 2 card upgrades instead, what could it be? Strikes and defense were ambivalent. Right, that's 5 bricks. Venerate is a brick, that's 6. Charge is nice. Glow Reflect are nice. Convergence. You know, I don't need upgrades. I don't even care if I don't get any upgrades ever again. Even if I face Lethal Humiliation. Oh god, why is it 3 energy? Even if I were to face Lethal Illumination, I would be fine with it. Wow, that's a really good sign. 109 damage. That's a very good sign. Oh, nice. I could wait for Vaughn, but then Crescent Spear has a star cost. Solar Strike. Oh, and it won't be free anymore either. I could wait with Strike. I have to play Make It So first. I didn't draw Vaughn. Bombardment. It's not good. I think we failed. Wait, Make It So in this? How do I know how many skills I played? I played Charge, Convergence, that's it. And Know Thy Place. Wait, I played 3 skills. Then why did Make It So not come back? Oh, maybe that's what made me draw it. It's 3 in a single turn? I don't think so. Oh, every 3 skills you play in a turn. Really? Oh shit, okay. I thought it remembered. You have 3 skills, yeah, but then I can't play Sovereign Blade. Man, I failed. I can't believe I failed. Oh, and I lost 2 HP for nothing. You are weak. It's just unlucky. If I drew Vaughn, we get it. Patter, Cosmic Indifference. I think Cosmic Indifference so I can draw my top card more often. And we still did want to add some cards. Wait, failing that event does nothing? Yeah, the lethal part was greatly exaggerated. Cosmic might actually be the best upgrade. Right now, I have enough damage to kill anything. But most of my block power is enshrined within Reflect and Bulwark. So if I upgrade Reflect, I'll be even better on Reflect turns. If I upgrade Glow, Venerate or Convergence, I'm gaining more stars, which has not been a problem once yet. If I upgrade Charge, it's more damage. But if I upgrade Cosmic Indifference, we're upgrading a 3rd block card during another time. Two elites and a late shop, or an earlier shop and an elite after. This will cast HP. We are strong, but then I can only rest once. No more upgrades. Let's go greed. Terrible turn. We're dead. One of these is gonna drop miniature cannon. Okay. Let's get rid of Solar Strike and defend. I think I want a Cosmic Indifference. I have lots of money, so I can use as many potions as I like. I could do Defend Cosmic and let these go. Let Child and Convergence go. Child will only generate 3 block in my remaining deck cycle. Not very exciting. So Child is a no. Convergence is a luxury. So I think it's Speedpot time. Although I have 14 block. Speedpot is a waste, but Dexterity is... Dexterity makes sense. I can just buy 3 pots in the final merchant. Though, what if I need the potion for the next elite? Right now it's gonna block 4, and then what can I block after that? He is gonna hit every time, at least. Let's use it. What do I want to bring back? Probably Falling Star to guarantee more Vuln. I do get No Thy Place coming up, but it's not sure. I can bring back Falling Star or Charge. I think it should be the Star. Make it so it's here. Take 1. He's hitting for 40. There's a free Stardust. Weaken him. Probably want to speed pot as well. He's hitting for 28. I can block for 25. Guess I don't have to speed pot then. I have full block. Crossbow has been trolling this fight. Yeah, what did it give me in turn 1? Radiate. Yeah, it's been giving me Stardust Radiate. It has been trolling. Oh, great. Collision Course. Now I can't cast Reflect. What happened to my Solar Strike? That's a pretty big attack. And where the hell is my Celestial Might, man? Can you believe it? No, I didn't transform it. It's simply at the bottom of my deck, unplayed. Right? Oh, maybe I did transform it. Double Radiate. I transformed Solar Strike. Okay, maybe I'll stop doing that. Well, this will generate a strength. I should have gone for the double rest side. +1 strength. $20 block. Could be worse. I mean, you cannot predict that crossbow will troll that hard. 2 radiates. 2 radiates, a Stardust, and the Collision Course. Figure's interesting, but is a... I think it is a luxury we can scarce afford. I think it has to be I'm invincible for more blocks. I really don't want to die here. Six damage to any power. Arsenal. Reflect. Oh, crap. I would have taken the damage anyway if I played the second power. Man, I don't have enough block cards. Is he actually dead? Nope. Or 64. Oh, I'm 1 off. One off lethal. There's no way. Oh god. I need the shop. Go left? No! Guys! I have 510 gold! The question mark is a shop. Yeah, sure it was. Nah, but I should have just taken this path. Safe shop, power boost, 1 elite, 2 campfires. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Falling star, cosmic the star, photon cut, the falling star. Then he's weak and Vaughn. But I still only have 1 block card. He's gonna hit for 22 and I've got 9 block. Maybe 14. Oh. Nice ornamental fan. Okay, next turn is the burns. I don't have convergence. Convergence would be nice here. Oh, I can retain. Wait, if I retain this whole hand, there's only space for 4 burns, but also we won't be drawing any new cards. Because all the burns go in the hand, and then you can't draw anything. He gives 5 burns, but you only get 4. But he's not attacking that turn. And I can't further my play. It's somewhere on the screen, Tuturu. So either I reset my hand, I get 5 burns, and I draw 5 new cards. Oh wait, it says 4 on it. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Four burns. But it's kind of bad. I've got all these block cards in my hand. If I don't retain them. Guys, I'm not saying I can block the burns. I'm saying because of the burns, I'm not going to have 10 playable cards in my hand.
What do you think of the co-op experience versus single player on Slay the Spire 2?
I think co-op is fantastic. It feels well balanced for 2. I've never tried 3, but I imagine it will be pretty okay. 4 felt a bit too easy, but I think easy is good for 4. You know why? The more people come together in a large group, the less serious the atmosphere gets. The harder it is to maintain order, and without maintaining order, things become a fiesta. And if it was just as hard as solo or duo, you would actually lose, get frustrated, flame your friends, lose friendships, never play together again. So I think 4 being easier is okay. I think that's fine. Let 4 be a social experience where you can have fun and smash. And let the serious experience be 1 or 2, maybe 3. Are you dead next turn if you don't retain? No, because I think he doesn't attack in turn 3. You love smashing with friends? Nice. And it doesn't have to change the friendship. Is this game endless? Well, let's say it's not like Stormgate or Concord. In that sense, I hope it is. Games with an end, not necessarily something we want. 4 flame is 8 damage, yeah. He's not attacking, but you need your big blocks for the turn after that. Yeah, I think so too. Okay, so the question is, what do I put on top, if anything? Probably Star Gen. Like Glow. Well, Retain actually is for 2 turns, the potion. I tried, I was in queue, Kral. Didn't work. I think it has to be Star Gen. Otherwise I can't cast Reflect. Unless I draw a Venerate. Put Glow on top. Now, do I forge a sword? Or do I hold it in hand? Basically, I have 4 cards in hand now that are going to get retained. Alright? It's energy efficient for me to cast Bulwark now. I'm going to get given 4 burns, so I'll be 4 plus 4, draw 2 new cards. One of which is Glow and 1 another. If I want to draw another card, then I need to cast this. You can also play 2 defense. Yeah, I can also play 2 defense. Then I don't get Forge. But he will attack. He doesn't attack next turn, does he? He's powering up. His set is attack for 30. Give 4 burns. Turn 3, power up. And turn 4, huge attack. And then repeat. Yeah, maybe 2 defend is safer. It gives Make It So, which is 23 damage, which is more than what Forge will do. Oh, interesting draw. Did it discard something? It discarded Crescent Spear. Here, have a Crescent Spear into your discard. The crossbow. And what about, does it discard anything else? I don't think so, right? I don't think it discards the 5th card you would have drawn. So I think it's going to be Charge on Ascender's Bane and the unupgraded Strike. I don't see any reason not to do that. And then I have Retain now, but I could Retain, which means I'll add another turn of Retain, which doesn't seem too bad. I don't have any blocks, so I will be taking 8 damage from Burn. Unless I did Bulwark, which I didn't. Isn't Transforming Strike a net negative? No, Burns don't retain. They actually drop forcibly. No, I don't think transforming an unupgraded Eternal Strike that deals 15 damage or 18 damage... 15. I don't think it's a net negative. Because I still may want to draw other cards instead. I don't think Child does that much. I'll do Glow. Oh no! If I didn't glow, I'm invincible was on top. I would have had the full block against burn. Bang, bam, bam. I mean, how could I know? 11% chance. Oh no, it discarded another free attack. What was it this time? Another make it so. Dude, crossbow is trolling me, man. Burns go off first, if I recall correctly, anyway. Oh, Celestial Might for max. Nice. I had lethal, maybe. I had lethal. Not maybe. Not maybe. I had lethal. But I have retain. It's fine. Yes! Regal Pillow. It's not miniature cannon, but it's pretty good. Another Reflect summoned forth. It's a Reflect Plus. I need this, but I need to stop transforming Shining Strike. No, no miniature cannon. Oh, hidden cash. Perfect. Hidden gem, hidden cash. Bag of prep. And we definitely get the hidden gem. That's so good in a small deck. Can you imagine hidden gem on Celestial Might Plus with Mystic Lighter and Slither? Duplicate pot? That's awesome. Whoa! Ah! Retain your hand on the first. Yo, that's kind of good, man. Especially against the Doormaker. Who, is it though? Because you exhaust everything. Only one enhancement per card. Yeah, but replay is not an enhancement. It just gains replay. You also need remove. I could remove Clumsy, yeah. It would probably be a good thing. Though it has been well removed by charge. But it's probably better not to get a brick draw on some specific turn. 177, 170, 175. I don't have enough money for both of these relics anyway. Whoa! I don't even know if Bag of Prep is good against Doormaker, but I guess it is. You have a setup turn. You can get rid of all of your powers. You can do charge to begin with. You can potentially do convergence. There's also... we could also buy 3 pots instead. I can also get these 2. I have just enough for both of these. And to be fair, Explosive Ampule and Strength Potion are not nearly as important. Do I have plus energy first turn? Yeah, I have Lantern. I think that's a pretty good spend, guys. That's a fantastic shot. Only 60 HP. One gold left. Yo, thank you for the sub, Luke 5389. 1 gold unspent, terrible play. Okay, we have Arsenal, Charge. Definitely want to cast Solar Strike every time we can. Look, the crossbow gave me another Radiate. Cosmic Indifference. On what? Maybe on Charge? Maybe not on Charge. If I want a Cosmic Indifference on Falling Star, then I need to play it. I probably don't want to do that. What am I charging? Ascender's Bane. Oh, you know what I could do? Wait, I know what to do, chat. Cast
I'm
Radiate.
grubbying so hard, RN.
Same. Thanks, K-Tax. I should put Radiate on top and transform it. Right? This sucks. It's the worst. Okay. Hegemony. Oh, I drew both minion dive bombs, but also a reflect. Man, reflect plus. I mean, I kind of need it. I have a second one. That's what it's for, right? Redundancy. This is my only glow. I could get rid of a defend preferentially. But I don't think I need to do that. It's only if I want to get rid of it. There's something to be said for it, but it only blocks a single point of damage. That feels like a waste. Has Grubby seen the new third phase of the boss? I saw it on Celerity's stream. Every card you play costs you an extra energy. This turn, you cannot draw additional cards. Know thy place. Shining Strike. Ew. But I kind of need the stars. Oh my god, I take quite a lot of damage. I have 3 energy left. What the frack? This would have been a great 4th turn hand. Ow. Oh no, the goat. It gave me another Celestial Might. Okay, Reflect. This costs 2 energy. I can play Child and then Reflect. Because you lose the energy after you cast something. That's pretty good. Doesn't the Dex Potion last through both fights? No, it doesn't. It's another floor. I'm saving it for the Queen. We're halfway on his life and we didn't draw our top card yet. There it is. Oh god, this is exhaust turn. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! We have I'm Invincible on top and we know it! We can hidden gem it and it'll be all the block we need. If this, at the end of your turn, if this is on top, play it. I mean, it's gonna get exhausted no matter what. I can't do anything about it. Does replay work with exhaust? Yes. I could Cosmic Indifference something, but that's gonna fuck with the I'm Invincible, so we're not doing that. We're not gonna do Photon Cut either. Unless I draw it and then I put it back on top. Which is like, whatever, why are we doing that? I could Cosmic and then Photon Cut and put something else in my hand right now. That's pretty legit. Cosmic. Cosmic. Reflect. Put it on top instead. And then draw it. Isn't that insanely good? It fucks with envy? It doesn't. Right now, this is on top. And this slides under. The Cosmic slides under. And then I photon cut. Wait. Oh. Wait. Put one card. Then I put something else back on top. It doesn't work. It only works if I can photon cut. No. You draw the new card and you need to put one on top. Yeah. We can just photon without Cosmic. If it was upgraded photon, it would work. Ah, yeah. Yeah. We can photon and just put it back. But I'm not allowed to cast Cosmic. That's fine. Kind of sad to exhaust the Slither attack, but I don't think you say no to 80 damage. Maybe I should have duplicated it. Because now the final damage is going to be tough. This is don't draw extra. Don't draw extra, but we can put something on top. We can put something on top, but we can't draw extra. I guess we have to duplicate Reflect at this point. There's no other choice. Make it so first. No, he won't take 80. It'll be Reflect over this turn and next. It'll just be a 32 block, that's all. But that still seems worth it. Let's say if I don't, yeah? 16 plus 8 is 24, plus 4 is 28. It's not really enough. I don't think I want to use it all. If I was going to use Dex Spot, it should have been at the start. I was saving it for the Queen. Might as well keep saving it now. Put Celestial on top for next turn, just raw cast Invincible. Yeah, I could have done that too. Gain 3 block for each star spent. When I double Reflect, it may actually give me full block. You can get I'm Invincible back? No, my deck already redrew. I don't think I should have let Celestial Might go with no duplicator. Oh, by the way, even though Photon Cut won't draw, I still have to put something on top. I'm Invincible is also exhausted because it was played at the end. It was played at the end during the exhaust turn, so it's gone. How much damage do I still have in my deck? Yes, but you'll Photon anyway. Do it now. Will I though? I might Photon. If I'm gonna duplicate the Reflect, then I'll charge first. And what would I charge? Strike? Venerate. I think I will. Wow, 41 block. So it did count Child of the Stars twice, I think. Oh god. Oh. Okay. Alright, we still have deck spot. Here we go, boys. 30 HP. It's rough. Yes, devastate. Okay, so the idea is... The idea is we're killing Queen first. That was my idea at first. I wonder if that's still true. We lost 30 health. Yeah, we lost 30 health, so that means we die exactly here. That's how it works, right? Pretty cool to get Hidden Gem this early. He's attacking for 14. I have Deck Spot. Cosmic is 11. We have only 2 attacks, so we can't proc Ornamental Fan. No 2 energy cards, so we're not proccing Intimidating Helmet. If I want to do a full block, it's a Defend. That's 2 energy. We definitely want Hidden Gem and Arsenal. But that means no Convergence. Make it so is 3 attacks. Right. Right. But I'm not casting that many skills. Hidden Gem. Wait, Hidden Gem, Convergence, Cosmic. Oh wait, we're good actually. Yes! On the defense! That's what I was hoping. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, new animation for the bound. I feel like when you focus on it, when you take the card up, you see the 2 chains like this. It's more obvious that they're bound. But when you don't, and there's just a little bit of turquoise glimmer around them, it's less clear than before, actually. It was more clear before, I think. Off to the discard pile, straight into the trash. Semicolon already acts as a butt. You act as a butt. Oh, nice. Good. Only 5 lost so far. So this... Oh, yes! Yes, let's go, man! We got charge fuel for days. The debris with Arsenal is creating so much strength. Awesome synergy. Okay, if I glow, I can reflect. If I bulwark, I can't. We gotta make a choice here. But whatever I do, I should crash first. 17 block or 13? 17 is more. There is another reflect coming though. I'll never have enough stars if I spend on reflect now. But actually, there's no star generation in the rest of my cycle. So I can't play this reflect regardless if I don't play glow. I can only do it if I play hidden cache. Oh, maybe that's the play actually. Hidden cache is reflect now and in the future. Oh. Wait, this is better. It's better to cast Crash Landing later for more strength. So that Celestial Might will KO her. Right? We want more debris. As much debris as possible. It makes sense? Bam. And we have to win now. It's so little because of the weakness. Is it lethal though? Very close. Kill the minion? I don't think so. GG? No, it's not. Not at all. Right? Or is it? Check Lunar Blast? What? Oh, I do have a triple defend replay. But there's only one more block than reflect. Okay. If I don't know thy place amalgam, then I have to kill Queen or him. So I think that's like a guarantee. Right? Because she's not going to die to this. Alright, so he's attacking for 18. So I need to block for 12. Reflect is enough. Defend is one more. Now, I can't cast Make It So this turn, but I will be able to next. 14 plus 6. 20. I have 2 life. If I reflect, I can never cast Make It So again. If I defend, I can. I think it's defend. Does replay work with bound? Yes. Does reflect do anything? Do we care about the minion health? No, we don't care. It's here. Now, I could... This is going to be more block, by the way. I have full block. I could still switch to the amalgam. But I think it's a bad idea. I think we full send on the queen. We're very close. All we need to do, and we win if we... Oh, by the way, there could have been invincible on top. Miss lethal. I certainly didn't need to weak him. Hey, you guys told me to farm the minion, okay? I probably miss lethal. Oh, invincible as replay. Cosmic Indifference. We didn't know what card we're drawing. What did we draw? Make It So? No, we did know. That one always draws. You know, I didn't realize I was gonna draw Make It So because of Defend Replay. Unfortunately, Cosmic cannot pull up... We did know about Make It So, but we forgot that Defend with Replay will summon it. Would Bound hit I'm Invincible if it's stacked on top? If I manage to discard or put I'm Invincible on top now, but I play Child of the Stars, I believe the casting of it would fail. So no matter what, if I want to live, it's an I am invincible, which will also draw make it so. I could play make it so and put it on tap. It will kill me. What do I put on top? Not I'm invincible. Wait, if it can't play because of bound, what happens to it? Does it stay on top? Because it can't play it. Or will the game crash? Or will it discard it? Blue screen. I think it'll go to discard as well. In which case, we would want to cosmic it. I don't think we want to rot in war. Do I want to make it so? I think so. And now I can hit for 24 and she'll be really low. Wait, I don't think we're even casting cosmic. I think we just swing. Although, it is energy efficient. Right? I think it's energy efficient. I don't have to put it on top to test it. Wait, I could also... No. Yeah, wait. If I bring Rot in War on top, that's another 14 damage plus 24. Wait, she's gonna block though. Missed lethal again? Oh, I don't think so. 21, 24 is not lethal. I just need to get lucky. 19, 18, 37. It's not enough. Wait, but I can put something on top. Oh, but then I can't play Solar Strike. Well, I don't have enough energy to play it all. Do I need Glow to hit? Crash Landing? I need Glow to hit specifically Celestial Might. Glow will add damage to punch. Whenever you draw this card. No, it doesn't. Oh, you mean Kingly Punch, Cosmic Glow. That's 40 damage. That's 3 off. This is not the replay defense. You can Cosmic Invincible if there's no lethal. Yeah, that's 30 block. I have 2 decks, but I also have Frail. So it's less. 10 is 7, is 9, 27. Is Make It So plus King lethal? Yes, to me. I have 2 life. What happens if you kill the boss and yourself at the same time? You're looking at lethal right now. Kingly, Cosmic, Kingly, Solar. Kingly, Cosmic, Kingly, Solar? I can't, it's bound. You lose? Okay. Kingly, Cosmic, Glow, Solar. Again, it's bound. Again, Senator, I'm from Singapore. I can just win if I draw Devastate. If Glow draws Devastate or Celestial Might, I win. And you lose. I have 2 outs out of 24. Knockout is not enough. I won't have the energy to cost it. What's about Lunar Blast? I transformed it, no? No, I won't have enough. Well, actually, yeah, Lunar Blast. 3 outs. Lunar Blast also works because we'll do Glow and then any other skill, that's 2 skills, it will hit twice for 4 plus, yeah, for 40. It'll hit for 40. Do Falling Star and Know Thy Place work? Yup. So Falling Star, Celestial, if it's not 3 energy. Know Thy Place. Devastate. No, I don't have the... Yeah, Devastate, Lunar Blast. And Crash Landing does not work. I think I have like 5 outs. It's not 50-50, it's worse, because it only draws 1. 50-50 you win? No, it's not. How much is Kingly Cosmic Glow Kingly? That's 40 damage. It's not enough. Can we also win by blocking? Bulwark blocks for 20. No, it doesn't. It blocks for 4 from Helmet. Wait, how much is he attacking for? 32, 48. 48 is pretty rough. Reflect plus. 21, 16 because of Frail maybe. Plus 2 from Dex. Maybe 17. Wait, I'm invincible for 27. 27, 17. 44, 48. If you're always going to be drawing, why not draw go from there? Because I want to know my chances. And also, I could Cosmic first. I could Cosmic something on top first. I'm invincible. What if I Cosmic Glow? No, Blade doesn't have much damage. I mean, well, it's 17. Maybe. It is my biggest attack, yeah? Blade. What about Minion Dive Bomb? 13 plus 16. That's 29. But I'm weak. 29, but I'm weak. Okay. Minion Dive Ball might be enough. Just draw? Shut up. I'm not just gonna draw. What the fuck? No, guys. I can Cosmic something first. Here. 13 plus 16 times 0.75 from weak, yeah? That's rounded up. 22 plus 18. That's 40. I think it rounds down. Are you sure? It always rounds down? Okay. So it's 21 Minion Dive Bomb. That's 4 damage off. But Sovereign Blade has 4 damage more. 17 plus 16 is 33. Right? 24 plus 18. 1 off. Not enough energy? Oh yeah. 1 off twice. 1 mana, 1 damage off. I've had 2 ad breaks in this turn. Alright. Sub with Twitch Prime now. And then you'll be able to see during the 4th ad break what's actually going to happen. Can you even block 36? Just play and just draw and play debris.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Anonymous Gifter. Can you... Yeah, I can play Kingly Punch twice, but it's not enough. Double Cosmic into triple block? Double Cosmic? You can't, it's bound. Bro. At least observe the mechanics, chat. I think we win. Yes! Let's go, baby! One of the 5 outs! Oh my god. Yeah, man! Let's freaking go! A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless. Yeah, the name is 4K Grubby. 417. We just tripled our win ratio. It's insane. Missed lethal twice and got lucky. The more skillful I am, the more lucky I get. You shall not diminish the glory of this moment. Oh, thanks for the sub, Tarek. He's right. No, don't he's right him. Alright, this time let's just not miss lethal. You can be good and smart or be lucky. I'd rather be lucky. Wait, let me get a drink first. Okay. Everyone, quickly get a drink. And then I'm gonna go get one sausage bread. And then we go for our next. Quick, everyone. Okay. Down. Doing gym cardio at the moment, I audibly cried out when you top deck lethal. People at the gym looking at me like I'm crazy. I don't care. We won, baby. Yeah, let's go. We won, baby. Okay. Remove one card from your deck. Remove one card from your deck. Gain one card reward and procure one random potion. Or obtain 2 relics but add a strike and defend. I'm gonna remove one card from your deck. Remove strike again. Same starting benefit we had last game. Guys, I'm 3 wins, 17 loss. With Regent on Ascension 10. I want to get that to 20 win, 20 loss. Alright. We got the buns in the oven. We're going to eat those. He's going to eat same time. That's why I'm having him wait, so we can eat simultaneously. Creates bonding. High five. Good boy. That's why he has to wait a bit for his food. He doesn't get it, but he will soon enough. Otherwise, when I start eating, he will look at me jealously. And instead, he can have his own food during the same time. Okay, this looks pretty good. There's 2 late elites with a potential pivot to dodge one for a campfire. And we can also take a whole bunch of events. An early shop. Or no shop. But then it's 4 normal fights. Fixed title for 417. Yeah, we're 417 now. But I mean, the title should stay because I'm fixing a 317. That's like saying, like, hey guys, I'm putting on my makeup. And then I put half the makeup. It's like a clown face on one half. And then you guys are like, fix what you said you're going to do. You're putting on half a face of makeup. You're not putting on makeup. It's just half a face on half your face. Why are you putting makeup only on half your face? Well, it's because the other half already has a clown makeup. You understand? So I'm fixing a 317. It says in the title. If you tune in and you're like, hey, you lied. No, you didn't realize that I already just won one. Smart spectators will know that the 417 is a testament of the steps in the right direction. I don't get it, but you don't have makeup on? You'll never have a better audience than a dog that's paying attention to every word, wondering if any of it says that you may go eat now. So intense. Okay, I think super early shop is not so good. Do you guys like 4 normal fights in a row? Or do you like having 2 question marks? Or maybe having 1 shop? What do you think is better? 2 question marks, 4 normals, or 3 normals and a shop? Four normals is bad, right? Yeah. And let's go to the question marks. It does mean we have 1 campfire viewer. And then we still have 4 normals anyway. Hey, you know what? I'll go to the shop. Or I'll take 4 normals. Ah, bad starting hand. Are you guys early shop haters? For real? I mean, I wouldn't be wanting to remove a strike now, that's for sure. Me and my homies all hate early shop. How many homies do you have that hate early shop? Yes, only early shop with greed. I only want to shop if I have at least 150, if not 200 gold. Yeah. At least 1, me. Okay. Yo, Celestial Might was so good last run, but you can't get lucky again. Guys, these are our winning opening cards. Celestial Might and Charge. So cool to get them again. Okay. I'm gonna go get my sausage bread. It's been heated up in the oven by now. Can you guys pay attention that the dog doesn't move? He must stay in place. Press 3 to shock him if he doesn't. Okay, banned. Everyone that does 3 banned. Homemade sausage bread. Okay, go eat. Early shops are a remove strike event, which aren't bad. Yeah, but it's minus 100 gold. You raw dog and bread? No, it's sausage bread. I think opening Celestial might be better. Or maybe Charge is better. Charge was so good last game. Yes, I trained him. But he's really easy to train. It's no credit to me. The thing is, there are no question marks, so I'm sure I'll find another sharp event. I'll go for Charge. Have you ever used milk powder in your bread before? I haven't, but I have used milk in my bread. So, just fresh milk. He is very loved, Sausage. The run record today is 1-0. I think this needs to be a Solar Strike. But I could see Guiding Star as well. Powdered milk comes from a dehydrated cow. No, not from a dehydrated cow. A powdered cow. Guiding Star is really strong, right? Maybe it's nice with Charge. Wait, did Viper win his quarters? Oh, nice. What's the score? Against whom? Against Mr. Yo. 4-2? Wow. Painful turn. I'm afraid Hera might 4-1 Viper. Afraid for Vipey. Viper isn't washed, but the level keeps going up. The Hera is really high. I think there were turns where I had to play Venerate and I didn't. There are really good chances that we're gonna die now. This was the third normal fight. Now we're going to the hard pool. Things like boat and the Maw monster. Really good chance to die. Wow, very cool, Chatex. I think it has to be a black hole. Okay, this guy fucked me up last run.
Hello. How you doing?
Hi, Rinri. Yeah, maybe I should have gone to the shop, but, you know, we'll see. I wonder if potion was correct. Not too bad, not too bad. Nice. Oh, thank God. That was so freaking close. Oh my God. That's amazing. Okay. So, Crescent Spear is not really fitting in a late game deck. Did you double defend instead of double strike to kill him? Oh shit. How much damage did I take from that too? Yeah, okay, my bad. Terrible. I'm still thinking about AoE2. We need to lock in. So we're going to a question mark next. For an enchantment attack, I kind of need to pick Celestial Might now. Shall we die or live? Let's live. Hey! Oh! Whoa! Wow. We definitely have a setup again for Arsenal. With guards in charge. I want all three of these. Wow! Legendary! Golden legendary! Rare! Uncommon. With card draw and a 2 energy, Orbit is a little bit better than before. Glow is good because I have star deficit right now. And Guards is good because it's a big block. They're all good. Golden common. You can see it. I have a new screen for it, Lixlinger. I think Glow might actually be the best right now. But there's so many other ways to generate stars. As a common, it feels like a mistake to take it now. I like Guards. It's a full block on whenever you draw it. What's good against the boss? Guards. How do you feel about the general impact of the Ascension 10 affix? It feels like once you actually reach Ascension 10, you beat it. Meaning when I beat the Act 3 boss, I usually beat the second. Getting there is the hard part, but that... No, I don't think so. I think the second boss provides a serious challenge. I think it just goes to show how good you are at the game if you can beat both. Can you really field 2 cards? Well, no, but... Of course, I cannot field 2 cards, but at the same time, it sets up for a great Tiny Infinite, and I'll still be adding cards in the future. I'll go with Orbit. Let's avoid this elite. Bowler hat, get bonus gold. Okay, what would I upgrade now? Guiding Star is another card draw, which is pretty good with Orbit. Very good upgrade. Curtain Falls, thanks for the 60 months. Appreciate it, man. But I can also rest. If I rest, I can probably take 2 elites. I also have full potions. Lilac Wine 93 says, hello, I started playing Slay the Spire 2 3 days ago after around 3,000 hours in Slay the Spire 1. I have reached Ascension 4 with no deaths. I would imagine with that much experience. I have a question. Have they patched Hidden Gem XDDDD? It feels like a completely busted card. Yes, they have. They have patched it. They've nerfed it a bit. Are you playing on the beta version or live? Because on beta it's been patched, but they're not patching live all the time. Beta has already had 3-4 patches, 1 every week. But live is the same as it is upon release. No, he's 3,000 hours in Slay the Spire 1, Rosamel. Live, haven't played beta yet. Yeah, does anyone remember the nerf on Hidden Gem? Because I never played it before it got nerfed. I just know that it did. What do we get? Transformation of a Strike. Devastate. Okay, good card. But I'm massively in the star deficit. Hidden Gem can now no longer apply to the same cards over and over. Right, yeah. Have you done that at all, Lilac Wine? Have you applied Hidden Gem to the same card over and over at all? How do you play beta? It's pretty simple. You just go to your Steam and then you go play the beta. No, I'll show you. Slay the Spire 2, properties, game versions and betas, public beta. You click that, update for a few minutes and it's done. You can switch back and forth, and what's even cooler, you can continue runs in live, you can continue them in beta, and it transitions everything to beta. And then you can switch back as well. For every fight, in theory, you could switch back and forth and min-max. Of course, nobody cares if you're min-maxing and exploiting in a single-player game. But you can switch back and forth. It's cross-play. And it only keeps the things that were already determined. Like, let's say if in the beta there's no campfires. Then if you start an act with no campfires, there will be no campfires. And then when you switch back to live, the map will still be the same. But the card values change. You could save scum cross version. Anyway, the point is, whatever ascension you win in either beta or live, it maintains. Is the score only for Ascension 10? Yes. What's your score total? 1741. I had a win streak from Regent 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I thought I was invincible. This is good. Some people are going to be 20-0. If you didn't stream it, I'll assume there could be some skullduggery going on with that. Probably no time for Orbit this fight. Ascension 9 is where it gets really hard. Agree. 9 is, like that other guy kind of alluded to, 9 is almost as hard as 10. I thought I'll switch to beta as soon as I get Ascension 10. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, if you have 3,000 hours in Slay the Spire 1, you probably have this feeling that there's like a real and a fake way to measure your progression. And switching to the beta branch may feel like less real. Bronze scales. What I really need is star generation, not this pizzazz. I've added only damage cards. Damage cards and powers. Not a single block card yet. I have removed 3 strikes. 2 strikes? 2 strikes. 2 strikes are gone. And then I added 4 attack cards and 2 powers. And none of these are a block. I guess Lunar Blast is a way to deal with the boss. I'll take Lunar Blast. Another attack. Oh shit! No! No, never mind. This is accepted. I just thought I could go like this, but that is not possible. You must go forward. I didn't play the beta version of Slay the Spire 1. I was reluctant to play STS2 until the game released, but my girlfriend finally convinced me. Yo, you should marry her. W girlfriend. Venerate. Devastate, defend. Why Lunar Blast? Curious about reasoning. This guy has 9 slippery, which means 9 times 1 damage. And that means the longer... I wish you could write over the legend, by the way. Then you could really fuck over your friends when you play together. I want to hide my friends' legends. Yeah, anyways. He's got 9 times 1 damage. So the quicker you can dispense with this slippery, the faster the real fight begins. And the less he will scale. And the less damage chip damage you'll take. I really wanted a block, but it didn't offer me a block. So I take something that can make the fight go faster. Your 9 looks like a G. Everyone always tells me, but I don't know how to... I don't know how to do it. Something must have gone wrong in school. Because in school, I always got checked on how I write everything. But then I think after primary school, when they stopped checking my handwriting, I rebelled. Just stop when you hit the bottom. But that's a Q. Or should it be like this? Dude, I'm just gonna overanalyze it. Fuck off. Man, star. I got star problems. Does your 69 look like BG? Looks like a broken spectacles. That's not PG, what the fuck? Also, I feel like Silence is way more powerful than she ever was in STS1. Yep. You are correct. She is. Wait, what did you... Oh, the thorns. Oh, cool. We didn't take extra chip damage. Yes! Thank you, game, for giving me block cards. Crash Under is a block card. I'll take Spoils of Battle because of Orbit. If it's not going to give me block, I need to draw into the 4 blocks that I have more often. Alright, can we be for real for a sec? Okay. Okay. Celestial Might, Collision Course, charge, not a block. Guiding Star, Solar Strike, Cosmic Indifference. Fair enough, that's a block. Black Hole, Collision Course, Lunar Blast, no block. Celestial Might, Glimmer, Crescent Spear, no block. No block? Guards, alright. Guards. Fair enough, that's a block. Lunar Blast, Collision Course, Photon Cut. And now this stuff right here. I skipped guards against Vantum. Yeah, and he gives status effects. But I have charge already. I feel like charge will do a greater good here. Than blocking for 5. Let us pray that it is so. We're dead. Actually, 12. If I just bravely hit this twig slime with 12 and I draw one of the minion bombs, then Lunar and minion bomb finishes him. I can also black hole, guiding star. You kidding me? It's fine. Oh my god, where are the block cards, man? You're kidding me. I mean, I'm dead. It just won't give me block. Against a guy that swings for 30. Yeah. Remove refined blade spoils. Just remove it. It didn't give me stars, it didn't give me block. Order. Not over yet. Should have transformed blocks. They can't save you now. They just did. Actually, I could have won if I played this better. What the fuck? If I Von potted earlier, we win this. I would have died early in Act 1 anyway, maybe. I actually fucked it up. I threw it. I had so little confidence I threw it. Alright. Man, I can't believe that you can even get emotional and throw it in Slay the Spire 2. It's not even a multiplayer competitive game. I mean, it was a cursed run probably, but still, you should try to get as far as possible. Silver Crucible. We have to go 16-0 now. Yeah, I wish I had guards. Orbit didn't do much. Okay, this is pretty nice. Shop, bunch of campfires, but it does force me past an elite. This is a little bit more okay. Eee. Also rough, actually. Five question marks, campfire, elite. 7, 8 question marks. Or a shop. But no campfires. Not many anyway. Let's go left. Is 8 question marks even good? No love for the other characters. Well, I do like them, but I am hooked on Regent. I am just... Every time I'm with someone else, I'm thinking of Regent. So I decided... Let's not let our hearts grow so fond anymore. Let's give it what it wants. Well, not every time. Not like in real life, chat. Every time I'm playing another character. Obviously. Everything reminds me of that gleaming celestial sword. Kingly Punch. 10 damage. 6 increased. Pretty weak. I mean, it's okay for Act 1. Gather Light 11 block plus stars is pretty good, and it sets up for star spending. Let's get Gather Light. Kingly Punch is S tier Act 1. Agree. Agree. The question is, am I picking block now because I was offered some early and then never again? Am I trying to fix last year's problems with this year's solutions? That would be bad. It's 16 on the first draw. Oh, wait, really? Oh, really? Because you draw it already. Sepgon, thank you for the prime. Ooh. Crescent Spear. I'm gonna have a take. I think Quasar is a 2 out of 10 card. Thoughts? Could have been Kingly Punch Indifference. Yeah, it could have been Kingly Punch Indifference. Rate your appraisal of the strength of Quasar in an average run. I think 2 out of 10. Weak. Upgraded version is a 6 out of 10. We get another amazing block card, Cosmic Indifference. That's a lot of block early game though. In Slay the Spire 1, you would have to take Crescent Spear now. And you would have had to take Kingly Punch. And I might be the happier for it, by the way, Kingly Punch. Starting at 16 damage. Spear's dog shit though. It is. Especially because you end up making thick decks to justify it. Which actually makes your whole deck worse. I think the best pick is Cosmic. Not Quasar. But it is an upgraded colorless card. I get Cosmic. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck. Gain a colorless card. Let's gain a colorless. Fisticuffs, 9 damage, 9 block. It's like an Iron Wave on crack. Production plus 3 energy. I love that. There's also Jack of all trades, 2 random colorless cards to your hand. Exhaust. Better than Quasar, Jack. Yeah, production exhaust now. It's not very good yet. I think all 3 of these are pretty good. Fisticuffs does the most for me right now. But production, I'm not fighting it. I can just take production. Procure a random bottle, remove a card from your deck, add guilty for 5 combats. Oh crap, that's gonna last into the boss. Uh-oh. But it is a free remove. And I don't have space for potions. Upgrade a card, enchant a card with Zone. Oh! On production, we'll have 4 energy. Why not remove a defend? It's a good fucking question. That would probably be correct. I just love removing strikes. Upgrade a card in your deck. Upgrade a strike. Zone on Cosmic? Yeah, it might be Zone on Cosmic. Or Gather Light. Zone on Exhaust is bad. Why? It might be better even. Well, Indifference is not a card draw, chat. But you are more often going to be combining it with card draw. So I see why you're saying put energy on there. So, question. This or this? I do have 2 potions, so an elite doesn't sound that terrible. No, it does. I have no damage. Well, but I don't need damage. I have Powdered Demise. Pacifist run. Do I want Venerate again? No. Do I want Strike on top? Probably yes. Only 11 turns? No, I got other attacks. Huge turn. 9 per turn is not that much. I couldn't ask for a better draw order, by the way. Oh my god, I'm so lucky with the draws. Wow. Orichalcum, 27 gold, Gambler's Brew, and Kingly Kick. That's an instant snap up, I think. Now, let's talk. Conqueror is 26 damage in the turn that you play it for 3 energy. Kingly Kick is 27 damage. One more, so it's better. Conqueror can be split, but you're never happy to forge for 3 and then wait, and then it no longer deals the damage. And Kingly Kick synergizes with Cosmic. Now, do I have to rest? 24 HP. I have to rest. Rest if you want elite. I want elite. There's parry. Foregone conclusion. Know thy place. Alchemize. Finesse. Finesse marginally worse with Orichalcum. Don't want any of those. I already generate more stars than I use, so I don't need Solar Strike. Don't need potions. Don't think I want to pay for Know Thy Place. Foregone conclusion is good. I think it's pretty bad. You really don't like Radiate? No, I hate it. If I don't have relics that synergize with it, I don't take this. Foregone conclusion is goated. Yeah, I don't like it. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw into your hand. I think I'm just going to remove. But I'm not going to remove Guilty. That one removes itself. I'm going to remove another strike. Even though I could imagine removing a defense instead. Maybe I have to purchase Know Thy Place. To synergize with Kingly Kick. Not for a while, Typhoon. I think I might need this, or I can't fight. Oh, I forgot there's no power gain here. Frog Parasite. Nice turn. Wait. Uh-huh. Nice. Awesome. Good.
Well, that took a while to pop up.
Hey, Indie Buns. Thank you.
Exclamation mark followage.
Oh shit, I didn't need to use production there. No, I did. I had to. Keep Guilty in hand. Thank you, Indian Bonds, for the 2 months. What Doth Life, thank you for the 48 months. Yeah, I had to use it because I want to put the Kingly Kick back on top, Blade Skork. You get it. Oof. Ow. 9 damage. What do I put on top? I think nothing. If only I hit him instead of venerating. It's gonna happen, Valen 13. Oh, Orichalcum. Oh, God. No. Oh. Perfect play. I think this is a Begone or Reflect. Should be a Reflect. Yes, my strikes are upgraded. Really? I have Kingly Kick, Falling Star, Double Strike, and it upgrades the strikes. Oh my god, what is this? Opening hand, man. Okay, do I Cosmic the Reflect on top? So I can Gather Light Reflect? I think not. I think Kingly Kick, Falling Star, Know Thy Place just ended. Well, I could have done it because I had free energy. Easy 1 HP fight. Do I want a second Gather Light? Minus. I feel like no. Maybe it's too many blocks. I only have 4 attack cards. Probably a Photon cut. Heal, heal full, heal full. Oh god. Another Kingly Kick. Wait. Is the universe trying to tell me something? You never won more than one, actually. Do we go to another shop? Oh god, it's a fight. Guilty, 2 combats, 9 attack, and I'm dead. No. I should have hit both. I should have hit both. If I hit both, then I could finish off either one. Ah, that makes sense actually. Just in case you don't know the attack pattern, you can finish off the threatening one. But honestly, guys, I got so unlucky. I got so unlucky. And I made some mistakes. Alright, let's just win 16 in a row. And we can always shift the goalpost. 25-25. Ooh, greed and then go for money. Whoa, 5 campfires. 5 campfires. What is your punishment if you lose 20 without 20 wins? I will gift 1 sub. We're against Waterfall Giant. Greed. Here we go. By the way, I think I'm more likely to pick Greed when I lost 2 runs in a row. There must be something psychological about it. Shouldn't it be the other way? Perhaps. Aha! Okay, so Begone is very good for greed. And Astropulse is very good for this act. It's gotta be Astropulse this early, it's goated. Fresnel Lens as an opening relic is insanely good. I haven't picked up a single block card yet. I'm so happy. Nothing can go wrong anymore. This is such a good start to the run. What does this relic do? Well, it's pronounced Fresnel actually. It's French, you see. I don't care. Fresnel Lens. Whenever you add a card that gains block to your deck, enchant it with Nimble too. It does mean that you can't enchant any skill block ever again with something else, but everything will have 2 extra block. Pretty good. Oh, le Fresnel! Flex Potion. Kingly Punch. So this is 12 damage on the first. Yes, it's the settings, Mark Yavel. Try the punch. Well, I want to win. I need to win 16 times in a row, you see. So there's no try. Do. No try. I need to generate stars. I have Astral. Ha ha! Bag of Marbles, Happy Flower, Toolbox. They're all so good. All 3 are so good. Oh, that's true. I don't need to do 16 win streak. I can win 8, lose 1, and then win 8 more. For my 2020 goal. Toolbox is greater than Happy Flower is greater than Marbles. I do think Flower is better than Marbles. I know people are always saying Toolbox is great. Even in Slay the Spire 1. It's probably greater here in this game. Marbles is insane with the pulse. That's true. I hate what Toolbox does to my deck. It's only 1 card though. You can pick one that exhausts. It is basically half a bag of prep with a dynamic card that is suited to the challenge that you're in. Colorless cards are better in Slay the Spire 2 than they are in 1. It can't be Apotheosis anymore. Okay, we got 1 more relic. Type B or H? Flower much better. I get the flower. I think flower is better for Regent. Regent often has a lot of setup. It would be good for the Astral Pulse though, but yeah. Alright, whenever you play an attack, add a random attack into your hand. Ultimate Strike. Nostalgia. You know what I wish? That you could see your opening hand before you pick your toolbox. First attack or skill you play this turn is... It'd be cool if you could see. Send feedback? No, I think it's intended. It would just be extra OP.
Begone ads.
Begone! Begone, ads! Do not forget to set flower, he forgot. Oh, yeah, set flower every fight. Yo, thanks, Kinder. With greed, I want to be gone. I don't think I need a second Astral Pulse, and it's just great. Where's DOG? Yeah, he's underneath. The thing is, I don't like moving the camera because he always looks. He's extremely well attuned to the sound of webcam moving. Because in his mind, most of the time after I move webcam, he gets attention. So even if he's asleep and I can hear him dream, the moment I touch the cam in any shape or form, he hears it and it disturbs his peace. But it's fine because he still gets pets. So I guess it's a win-win. Good dog, Logan. Choose a card to upgrade. That's probably going to be an Astral Pulse Plus or a Shining Strike. Let's take the Pulse first. Ooh. Production, Thrumming Hatchet. At the start of your turn, draw cards until your hand is full. Wait, Scroll is kind of good. It guarantees me to draw Astral Pulse. Wow, SPQI subbed for 6 months in advance. Thank you. Bag of marbles would be good here. Yeah.
Pog, we love the Starman.
That took longer than I needed to. Me too, Zero Demigod. Thank you, man. Ooh, interesting. There's our single target damage, but it requires many stars. And there's Shining Strike, which will generate stars. So far, I have 2 spans, 1 generation. And there's also Spectrum Shift. Shining Strike, my beloved, that card is way too good. Yeah, it's very good generation. Does it get 3 stars when you upgrade it? No, it doesn't. Okay. I can upgrade Solar Strike for more stars. And damage. 1 damage, 1 star. Be gone for 3 damage. I could also... No, I can't. I don't have to rest. Remember, upgrading everything, actually. I guess we're playing this often. Might as well just get 3 damage on the Shining. Cards in hand leads to block. And then I'll do Begone. We don't need the stars yet anyway. Finesse, Prep Time, and Dark Shackles. At the start of every turn, gain 4 Vigor. Dark Shackles guarantees a block here. I'll do Prep Time, I guess. Begone a Strike. There's the Greed. Block Solar. This card is so good, this rare relic. You get like trickle blocks for all the cards in your hand. I don't get vigor, it's very weak strength. It's normal strength, but it's single serving. Maybe I didn't need potion actually. Is this enemy new? Oh, no, not new. It's been out since the game came out. I didn't add any block cards despite Frenelens. Pater benefits Astral Pulse and Begone. I mean, Astral Pulse. It benefits anything, but... Prophesize actually is a block card. Prophesize is a block card. Cloak Clasp. I mean, it's a very small block card. 2 energy for 6 block. Maybe Cosmic. Master Strategy. We're against the tentacles. 8 damage, deal 8 to all. Put every rare. I guess 8 to all. I broke all their block. Yeah, man. Order? What's wrong? Oh yeah, I could have Omni Slash next turn. Yeah. That makes probably more sense than how I did it. Still, I did 1 damage to them. Fuck, man. Okay, black hole. Choose 2 of 8 random commons or the chosen cheese. This is a good time to get the cheese, no? Then again, what if it kills me? Do I have to rest here? Or can I kill him on time? I actually don't have a lot of single target damage. I want to upgrade Black Hole. I don't have a lot of blocks either. I think I have to rest. I guess upgrades won't do that much. I already upgraded 4 times. Let's not get greedy. At the start of every turn, return this to hand. The bomb. Kind of a good turn to do the bomb, honestly. He wants to bomb. I want to bomb. You bomb? No, I bomb. Nice opening hand. That's all my block. Do I have enough Star Gen to waste it? Not for 8 damage. Bring bomb back? Or falling star. He's gonna attack again, most likely. I think I'll bring the bomb back. You bomb, I bomb. I have 13 block. Oh. 40.
Sub to the grub.
Yo, Kodun, thank you, man. Okay, black hole is carrying. You can apply weak when he's threatening the explosion. Yeah, true, true, true. That's probably the best time to use it. The fight went really well, actually. Thanks to the bomb, thanks to the toolkit. No, you can't weak now. It doesn't work. I don't want to draw any of these at the wrong time, so no be gone. I don't want to put this on top. Oh wait, I have to do something. I have to do something because I'm weak. Either... If I draw Cosmic or Falling Star, it's the worst. Be Gone gets rid of SS. Yeah, that's not the point. I don't have to play it. The point is, if I Be Gone, I could draw Falling Star or Cosmic at the wrong time. Whereas, Shining into Be Gone. Oh my god! Wait, is that enough? Oh my god, you're so smart! Shining into Be Gone. Oh, you guys are genius. And then don't play it again. Wow! Cool. Oof. Monarch's Gaze is trash. They need to change this shit. Maybe it's extremely situationally possible with the correct relic and card setup. Beat into Shape is not what my deck is about. It's tyranny or nothing, and it's tyranny. Monarch's Gaze should be 0 mana. No. Try this. Apparently, guys, Orobas is the lowest win rate reward giver, with Darv being the highest, according to some stats. Meteor Shower, pretty good with Astral Pulse. Pretty good in general. Rerolling card rewards. It's this reward, by the way, together with Apparition. I think these two are game-breakingly good. But this is by some kind of personal grading system of ethical play. Driftwood and Apparition feel unethical to me. I think Apparition, you should only get 2 instances, not 3. And re-rolling card reward, I'm not sure if it should even be in the game. But I guess it can be quite fun too. certainly I'm not going to advocate for impoverishment of choice. Get a bunch of cards, reroll, or falling shower. Let's just do the shower. Why do you think it's unethical to reroll choice? Well, of course, this is a hyperbole. It's not unethical. Playing a game in a way you like in single player is by definition not unethical. So I'm using a rage baity expression. But let's talk about it. I feel like it breaks the compact that you have with the game a little bit, being able to reroll cards. The roguelike special sauce is being overwritten a little bit. It's just prayer wheel. Prayer wheel shows both simultaneously. I guess it's worse than prayer wheel actually, because prayer wheel you can still go back to the first one, and you are giving up a boss relic for it. Yeah, prayer wheel is better. Because you can take both, or you can go back to the first after seeing the second. Yeah, maybe it's okay, actually. No. You guys convince me with the power of argument. Thank you. No, it's better than Prayer Wheel because of boss and elite card rewards. All that's true in that regard it is. That's true. Who am I fighting? This guy. I guess it's Discovery. Mayhem easy? Mayhem will do the best job of handling his block phase. However, I will have trouble casting it. Oh, wait. I have Happy Flower procced. Weak pot? Nah. Yeah, take that strike. Awesome turn, awesome turn. Oh! Wait, why didn't it play Shining Strike? Huh? What the hell? It drew 6 cards and then it played a strike. Tyranny. Yeah, it plays after draw apparently. +1 HP. So Mayhem works after you draw your hand, but you couldn't tell from the phrasing. I don't think we want any of these. We already have Bitter Splash than Crush Under. We have Meteor Shower, Black Hole, and Astral Pulse, so that's a no. We don't want to split into Forge build, not with Conqueror opening card. I think the only cards that could persuade me to take steps into Forge are Bulwark and Seeking Edge. But even that is a splash damage that we don't need. Grubby, your start of turn is always after drawing. So this is a no, this is a no, and Lunar Blast is a no. An upgraded common skill, but do we lose weak or swift? Let's lose weak. Ooh, oh, ah. With Black Hole, Glow Plus is kind of attractive. Not that I don't like a pattern, but I'm kind of... Well, I don't have that many block cards. I have 5 block cards only. And I have a pernicious attack that keeps coming back. But I also have a lot of cheap cards. Yeah, they buffed it in the beta. Or at least changed it, Bob Salter. Gain 5 additional block from defend cards. Probably a yes. Entropy. Ultimate defend. Oh, interesting. Ultimate defend is guaranteed value here. But I'll take Fasten. Full art cards are so nice. You've been taking damage in the last fight since you didn't have enough block cards? Yeah. How do I have 6 energy? What the heck? Take Black Hole back, yes. Glitter Stream. Now that's what I like to see. That's the kind of block card I like to see. 2 instances of block. Ah, we have Chandelier, yeah. We have 2 powers. Each of them can be a Lost Wisp 8 damage AoE, or we get 54 gold. I kind of like having the AoE on that. There might be another 1 or 2 powers entering the deck. It does add Decay, which does not exhaust. A 3rd curse. We do already have AoE. Yeah, that's true. Is more AoE not always better? Easiest goal of my life? Dude, I felt like it was kind of hard. This is a rough one. I can't cast both. Obviously, Meteor Shower takes care of artifacts. If I draw cards, I can get some blocks. Bigger blocks. Right now, I have 12 block in me. It means I take 6 damage. Maybe that's okay. Seven. Too bad Black Hole was on bottom. I think I play nothing for more block. Forge 13. Gain an energy. I don't think we're forging, right? It is 13 though. How many cosmic indifference do you really need? Maybe you need another one. Or maybe you skip. You don't want to get the deck too big. Like, you don't want 3 copies of every card. You don't want 2 copies of every card. Can you upgrade Meteor Shower? Yes. It's actually upgrade crazily to 21. I think 2 is too much. Salvo. Retain your hand. Patter. I mean, fasten. Both is good. This can help me to bring my blocks forward, and this one makes my blocks bigger. Let's do fasten. Do I want to waste stars here? I don't think so. Good. Man. This is not an elite. Fuck this guy, man. 18 damage and thorns is insane. I know he has thorns. It doesn't matter if I attack first or after, chat. I have to... If I want to draw blocks. I can't cast this. Good turn. Do I put glitter stream back on top? Or meteor shower? Safe thing is glitter. Oh, he's not attacking. Crap. Oh well, there it is. Oops. Whew. Royal Gamble. Collision Course, Crush Under. I think we don't want any. Although, Royal Gamble can be okay. We're kind of hurtling towards the 7 stars. Or Stardust deck. That's where we're going. And Royal Gamble buffs that. But only after I get it. And I don't have it yet. Yeah, Child of the Stars, Stardust, 7 stars. This is a preparation for it. And Black Hole will trigger it twice. Because I'm spending and gaining. 6 AoE. Let's just do it. Now, my Envisioned Path can no longer be taken. My Envisioned Path has 3 campfires, which is awesome. But it requires us to take down an elite, which is impossible. So we're gonna go here now. Which has 1 camp... Which has the same amount of campfires, actually. It's fine. $15 HP elite fight. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, for sure. So either I retain the Royal Gamble, or I do Meteor Shower, which is just an insane numerical upgrade. 50% bonus damage. I do want upgrades on Meteor, Gamble, Glitter, Black Hole. All 4 of those. I can also rest twice. Because I want to rest here after getting Mango. And you heal more. What's the next elite? It could be Triangle, I think. Does anyone know when I'm fighting Kaiser Crab? What if the question mark is a bridge? Yeah, that's a good fucking question. If it's bridge, it's bad. Man, you can influence me with your logic. Oh, it's not the bridge. Dude, it looked like a bridge.
Okay.
Yo, thanks for the prime lowers. It was close. You were close. Would you say cheese has been worth it so far? I couldn't get myself to take it once. Well, I did it right before the boss. So I actually got an ancient relic buff. So even though it's minus 14, I won against the boss. And so minus 14 times 80%. Right? I only lose 2 to 3 HP. 3 HP from it. And then I already regained that. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm +1. Did you heal before boss? Who cares if I healed before boss or not? Maybe I healed because I ate the cheese. Maybe I did. So what? So I'm -1 upgrade. Act 1 boss. Yeah, +2. Yeah, I did. That is true. I did heal probably because of it. I think I'm an 80% cheese taker, but I have a niggling thought that perhaps cheese is not a good thing to take. Yeah. But the 2 to 8 common edition is not necessarily good. Look it up, guys. Okay, so do I want a metamorphosis? Or do I want to upgrade a card? I kind of don't want metamorphosis. So let's reject. Meteor shower upgrade. And then I guess we're resting again. Haha! Whenever you play power, draw a card. Whenever you enter shop, heal 15. Glitter stream. Pillar of creation, create card, gain block. Particle wall, 11 block. Return this to your hand. That's probably something I want. There's also automation, which is okay. Wouldn't just heal and remove meta be better? Yeah, but I can't remove meta at a campfire. And then I'm not removing strike next time I'm removing. Dragon fruit. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP by 1. Yo! 2 HP per combat. I was promised the mango. Where's the mango? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe next. Particle wall is very, very good. Especially with black hole. That's a yes. And then I think I just remove a strike. I don't think I should buy these relics for HP.
Whoa.
And honestly, I think I'd be happy with a second glitter stream. Could also do an automation instead. I do have some card draw. Just glow and begone. Which makes energy a little bit better. Oh, and tyranny. It's probably worth it with tyranny. I'll take a second glitter. Alright, I have 1 gold left. Now, what does my deck still need? Genesis, 7 stars or Stardust. That's it. I don't need anything else. Every rare? All of my tyrannies? Guess I'm just not using this. This is not terrible. Now I don't have to redraw it. What's your opinion on Toolbox so far? Not as good as I was hoping. but quite good. I'm not sure if it's been better than Bag of Prep. Saved you against the frog. Yeah, it saved me in a bunch of fights. Fun fact, you cannot put particle wall on top. No, I'm just thinking about it now. Not like I learned the hard way. Grubby, why didn't you rate Brood War in your RTS preview? There's no harder game than Brood War. In your RTS review. Where did you see it? Yo, this one-shots the Parafrite? What RTS review? Wow, the meteor shower has been owning. Yo, another royal gamble. I am so ready for Stardust. The recent one from 2001. Add one random colorless card into your hand. Put every rare. Deal 10. Okay, jack of all trades. Come on, come on, come on! Jackpot! No! Not another one. Hey, there's Stardust. Wait, we have a build, actually. Wait. Dude, if I draw 2 Star Gen now with Draw Pot, either Glow or Venerate, this fight is won. No energy? Would be so bad if I tried. Never try, chat. Never try. On one of your channels, you compared MOBAs and RTS, like Warcraft 3, AoE 2, Dota 2, and League. Ah, do you mean the video where I compare complexity? That's the one, right? Complexity and difficulty of different games. And why didn't I include Brood War? It deserves to be in there. It's one of the hardest and most complex ones. Is what you're thinking, right? Yo, this is killing everything. Yes? Okay. Alright. Let me know when your ad is over. My cents are in. And I repeat. I think Dota trumps Warcraft 3 for complexity. Yeah, I think so too. Put Jackpot on top? Nah. Here's what I'll put on top. Meteor shower, baby. The deck is decking. The deck is decking pretty hard. Another glow? Hidden cache glow pattern. All kind of good choices. With double glitter stream, I don't need patter. So it's going to be cash, glow, or skip. Cash doesn't do anything special. It does do 2 procs. Let's glow. And then dex potion, question mark. Alright, so you were saying I did a video on comparing complexity and difficulty of Dota 2, League, Warcraft 3 and Starcraft 2. And you felt Brood War needed to be in that list because it is both deep and complex, correct? I think that's what you're saying. So under that assumption, I'm going to go on. I spoke from a position of some mastery. So I am a master of Warcraft 3. I was a master of Starcraft 2. I was in the Grandmaster equivalent league of Dota 2. And although I'm not a master of League, I'm only Plat. That's probably still higher than I had lifetime in Brood War. And it's far more recent. So it was simply going from my experiences. I cannot include games I do have a lot of experience in, but I'm kind of bad at. So while I know that Brood War is very difficult and complex, I just didn't feel like adding it to the list. And at the end of the day, it's a video, and I don't need to be complete. I don't need to include every game that exists and add Rocket League and add Minecraft Hardcore because I have my own masteries. But yes, I agree with you. Brood War is both deep, complex, and difficult. I do agree. I need deck spot, but I'm trying to see if Blessing of the Forge is good or not. It does upgrade Glitter Stream and Royal Gamble. And some defense. Maybe deck spot is better than Blessing, and draw takes care of a bad hand. Have you heard that HOTS PTR patch deleted unranked mode? I think that's a great decision. I didn't hear that, but I do think it's a great decision. I think automation nil. Nobody plays that. Discovery. Or Secret Technique, and then I try to find Royal Gamble, and if I have any Star Gen in my opening hand... Oh, I do have... a Gemini, Radiate, Furnace. I think it's side quest, right? Opening hand. It means that I can turn any turn that I want to. Whenever I need to, I can turn. Ow. Another question, if you had to rank one over the other, which one do you believe ranks higher mechanical ceiling or game depth? I think Brood War has higher mechanical ceiling than StarCraft 2, Dota 2 and Warcraft 3. And that's partially because Brood War is so antiquated that in order to do all the things, it simply needs many actions that are more simply done in the others. Partially it's because of its antiquity and pacing, that how many clicks you need to do. So yeah, I would say Brood War is probably the highest. You're controlling way more things than Dota, so obviously it's going to be an RTS. SE2 is such a good engine. Of course, the easier simple tasks are, the more other things you can do, but I still don't think SE2 has as much special things going on as Brood War. Let's see. I can draw Shining Strike several times. And block for however much we need to. Unfortunately, we never drew a black hole yet, but it's coming. There's automation. Black hole is on the bottom. I'm surprised how long it takes to actually draw through my deck. Okay, this is our Chandelier turn. Royal Gamble, we're not going to save it for Black Hole. We're just going to get rid of it, I guess. Double Glitter Stream. And I really wish we had that Stardust, man. There's the big attack coming, starting with 18 block. There's the black hole. 0 blocks doesn't feel good. I could draw 14 more block or more with draw pot. Sorry for my poor writing, but I meant as a characteristic, which I understand they are important, but if you had to rank one over the other, as in which holds more weight, mechanical ceiling, mastery, or game depth, it's very difficult to say. After you achieve game knowledge and you understand the depth, the only deciding factor will be mechanical execution. So it's very easy for a master of a game to say, it's all about execution. But now consider a complete beginner, someone that has never played before. Do you struggle more with knowing what to do or clicking buttons? Knowing what to do. So a starting player, game depth is far more relevant than mechanical requirements. But for a late game player, someone that's been playing for a long time, it's inverted. And this also, you can see this also as a game ages and as a player base ages, that the longer you play, the less knowledge will become a problem, the more mechanical execution will become a problem. It's also true the closer you come to the top of a skill, the closer you come to the top percentage skill of a game. Like when you go in the 0.5% top skill, most people have similar understanding of the game. Most. There are exceptions. There are higher peaks in some than in others. But it's usually the mechanical execution that becomes most relevant after 15 years of a sport being figured out. Yeah, so do I draw my cards now? I think yes. Okay, nice. Very good. Black hole, meteor shower. Cosmic. Bring meteor shower back every single time. Tyranny. At what point do you think games become sports? I think games become sports only when people want to pay to watch it. Get rid of a defend. $12. Can I turn my back on him? Yes. Dang, I guess that makes Slay the Spire 2 one heck of a sport. Yeah, more than Age of Mythology. But are people paying to watch Slay the Spire 2? Not that much. Like, let's say if there's a stadium and you've got 2 Slay the Spire players going at it. Or if you could only watch streams if you paid for it. Let's say Twitch disappears, but you can watch live streams on Patreon. Would people be tuning into Slay the Spire 2 streams? Or just play it? Yes, they suffer ads. But it's hard to know if people are watching just for Slay the Spire. Or also to hang out. Because they're familiar with me from other games. And they find me tolerable. It's hard to know exactly the split. Of course, you cannot always separate the sport from the sportsman or woman. Look at this guy. Thanks for watching the stream for him. I'm trying to be very careful with my expression here. I've only learned about you through Slay the Spire 2, and I enjoy your chill persona. Well, thank you. Let's see. Attacking for 23. My automation is at 7. And I think it counts down to 0. And when it passes from 1 to 10, you get energy. Yeah, not everyone pays monetarily. Time is paid as well. True. We could also look at how communities around sports interact. Draw parallels to us here. Yeah, I think there has to be a second qualifier. Need to be willing to pay to watch in some form. And need to be willing to draw blood from the fans that support another entity within that sport. Are you willing to fight silent players for me? Physically, in real life? As a Region fan? Maybe there has to be some form of competition. Yeah, I think there has to be some form of competition too. If I turn, I don't take damage. If I don't turn, I also don't take damage. I have a Cloak Clasp. But do I want... Yeah, this is fine. Grubby, are you ever going to come back to Dota 2? I loved your grind. Maybe. Never know, right? It was a lot of fun, for sure. Thank you for the good vibes, Juza. Let's see, I can put anything I want on top. Might as well put that on top. Kill you. Hey Gruppy, I don't know why I call myself Gruppy. Happy Easter, really enjoyed your Dota 2 challenge where you played every hero. Binged the whole thing a few months back. Ah, cool. That's really good times. Did you get to the point where I didn't play anymore? Do we get Vaughn? Yes? Aww. GG. The forge, guys. The furnace. Toolbox. Hey Grubby, big lurking fan. Keep up the amazing streams. Much love. Koziolek. Thank you, Kozio. Ooh, I'm invincible. Neutron Aegis. I can certainly afford Neutron Aegis with multiple royal gambles. It also procs Black Hole, and it's more block. However, Neutron Aegis is worse considering I already have Nimble Fresnel Lens. On multiple glitter streams, I have Particle Wall, and it does not receive block bonus. So what I really need is damage. I need star power. That's also the problem with I'm Invincible. It is more block in a deck that is already very well endowed with blocks. It does fit my deck of blocks. And when upgraded, it actually gains 11 plus 10 plus 9, 30 block. Here you have a card that probably gives something like 60 block. And you get another 30 for upgrading it, which is pretty good. Okay, 36. So it's 36 plus 30 when you upgrade it. Double sword, you need the damage. I don't have any sword cards. If I were to poke you twice with my sword, you wouldn't feel a thing. Moment. So, we can't go for this. A Neutron Aegis though. Let's take it. Isn't Sword a bit weak right now? I feel like Sword got buffed. It's playable. I saw Celerity win a run earlier today with Sword. It's he made a very reliable deck. That felt very reliable. He He had he had 2 sword sage and 2 parry. Remove 3 cards from your deck, but add Folly. Strike, strike, death. Not bad. You may not draw cards during your turn, but you always draw 7. That ruined my glows. I don't draw many cards though. It just ruins my glows. It turns my glows into venerates. It's still more cards though. At the start of your combat, put a random power from your draw in your hand. It's free to play. If it takes innate tyranny and puts it in my hand again, it's awful. I don't love most of these. I think Preserve Fog is the best. Free power every combat is nutty. No, it's not. They're 1 energy and tyranny gives innate to itself. Would you get a 1 card upgrade from an ancient relic? And it's random, brother. It could be Black Hole or Aegis. Aegis, I can't play it, no Star Gen. Pick Jeweled Mask and trust you'll find Void Form. It'll still only have 20% chance to be put into my opening hand. Oh, it's free to play, sure, yeah. Well, most of the powers are pretty good to come out early. Automation means more energy, Black Hole means more damage. Tyranny would be bad, but now at least I don't have to upgrade it. And Neutron Aegis being free is quite good. Quite good. Why not Folly? I think it should be Folly. 2 strikes and a death. I already have many block cards. Death. The defense cards are... It's expensive to remove. I don't have much gold. The defense are mogged by Glitterstream. Too many curse? I think it's fine. This is also +1 card at the start. Yeah, that's true. Though I will have 3 energy in my opening hand. Oh yeah, but this is free. But innate is not possible, right? I don't know. Can Jeweled Mask pull an innate power? It says at the start of combat. That's before you draw. But then what's our tyranny targets? When I do this, the other defense. Greed, Bane, all defense, and anything else that I don't need anymore. You know what? I'll try this for you guys. Because I've never taken it before, and you guys have never led me astray. This looks nice. Bunch of campfires, possible pivot, early shop, but a lot of normal fights. And this could be 3 scrolls. No, 4 scrolls. Scary. Grubby, have you ever played the Necromancer? Do you like? Yeah, I'm like 2-1 with her in Ascension 10. I'm like goated on Necromancer. Scrolls die fast with Meteor Shower. Yeah. If you draw it. Alternatively, there's a late merchant here. But it would require having no campfires and forced elites. It sucks. So, middle path then. I can also dodge the shop and don't take the scrolls fight. What's this? Oh god. They have teeth too. this streaming thing doesn't work out, Megacrit would ever hire me for art? Shoe in. Rent. This is so bad. This is the biggest fail that my toolbox has had so far. Automation. Let's go. Bling, bling, bling. Bling, bling. To be honest, I think Jackpot, Explosive Ampule, Particle Wall, and then I take 1 damage. No, I don't even. I mean, there's a really good chance that this is going to be garbage, because my 0 energy cards, they're not that good. There's so many misses. There's almost nothing good. Actually, this is so trash. None of it does anything. They cast 0, not 0. 0 energy. I will still need to pay the stars. Can it not include colorless? Tell me, chat, if you know. But as far as I know, this does not include colorless or other factions. I think it's too risky. I have exact block. Ay. Now I wish I killed one with Jackpot and Pustule. -4. It's okay, I got cheese. Ow. Assholes, yeah. Okay, if I take Spectrum Shift, it could actually steal Jeweled Mask. We're against Queen and Test Subject, so there's no small deck Skullduggery from the door where he exhausts things. Spectrum Shift is good against Bound because it gives me more playable cards in a limited amount of card draws. Patter for the future Stardust setup. Bro, we'll be waiting for her until the end of the night, and she's not gonna come. We arranged at 6 for our date. I'm still there at 11. The shopkeepers felt so bad. They never even asked, is your guest still coming? Food is cold. I'll try a Spectrum Shift. This might be a mistake. Yeah, it dilutes the other powers. Panic Button. Dark Shackles. We'll take the Shackles. Okay, there's black hole. Glow into another star gen, hopefully. Oh god. Glitter stream, shark dackles. So close to greatness. Yep, Kozio. Black hole feels kind of bad. No, it's very good. Incorrect. Let's see. 27. 27, 33, 43, 43, 52. No, not even close with Van. He wouldn't have got blocked if I did a pustule, but I'm saving it. I mean pustule, ampule. Should have popped a pustule. Because he's gonna die to black hole. Wait, is he? Oh, not necessarily. That was such a rough fight. Oh, Glitter Stream Plus or third Royal Gamble. I'll take a Glitter Stream Plus. Is there such a thing as too many glitters? Oh, these guys. I mean, this is an insane amount of block, chat. 17 block and then 11. Tomorrow, Viper will fight Hera. I know Hera will win, but can you somehow make me believe Viper has a chance? You can admit truth, but you're not allowed to lie. I want to believe. Viper has a chance if he prepared a lot of special builds. His preparation time was short, but if he can manage fast castle, unique unit, tower rushes, and that kind of thing in a variety of ways, it can work. People like Mr. Yo and Viper, who are mechanically not on the same level as Hera anymore, can still win by strategy if they have clever builds. It's possible. Believe. Is it worth to buy Slated Spire 2 when I have 1 and why? Yes, it is worth it. Even if... Okay, no, that's stupid. I was going to say something utterly shilly. Because Slated Spire 1 is so good it deserves double the buying cost. But that's a dumb reason to give to a consumer. Very shilly, very shilly. Even if that's how I feel about it as well. But, you know, that's not what you're asking. It's worth it because there's 2 new classes. And I think there was a confirmed 6th class coming. Hey, I'm not sponsored, I'm just saying. If you're looking to spend your money somewhere, it's a valid cause. Oh, there we go, chat. There we freaking go. Neutron Aegis. What's better? Shockwave? Blocks 8. Glitter blocks 13. 13 is better. And there's multiplayer. True. Multiplayer. Bro, where's my black hole, man? I'm actually gonna take damage from this bastard. Not if I draw a meteor shower. This is only 3 block. Oh. Oh, no damage. Oh, Neutron Aegis. My beloved. Why do people play this game for 100 plus hours? Is the replayability really that good? Yes. Won't it be like if you get card X, you always pick card X because it's better than others? No. No, it may seem that way, but you don't have that much control over your runs. So there are like maybe 15 possibilities of what can happen here in the first floor. On floor 1. And then there's like... maybe by the time you get to floor 4, there's already like millions of possible combinations just in 4 floors, but there's like 50 floors. And every time you will be building on a wealth of knowledge, yes, that you can accumulate. But there will be so many possible permutations, it cannot be overseen. Oh, sick. That was clutch. You're always getting better in the game, and it's very complex, actually, the right way forward, oftentimes. Honestly, I could have spammed Particle Wall for damage there. I should have. 28 damage. Hey, kind of cool. Rend good. I find it hard. I find it too hard though. I never broke Ascension 7 and Slay the Spire 1. It is very hard, that's true. And it's valid to find it too hard. But everyone that has beaten Ascension 10 or 20 knows it's an intoxicating feeling when you finally get it. And none of us would want it to be made less hard. Right? Because we want to play that high challenge. And there's nothing that says you have to go all the way till the end. You don't have to climb to the top of the Spire. I love my brother, but he only went to Ascension 5 and Slay the Spire 1, and then he lost interest. Despite that glaring flaw, he's still my brother. I could take the gold here, and then I can get a relic. But then I have to fight the 4 scrolls. Instead, I could go double question mark. Yeah, if you reach Ascension 20 on Slay the Spire 1, it's really hard to lose on anything lower than A15. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like not as interested in the Ascension 2 grind anymore on Ironclad and Silent because I'm already playing higher on the others. But now you don't love him anymore? I still love him. Can you get scrolls twice? Yes, you can. Just not back to back. And this was a 3 scroll fight. Now you can get a 4 scroll fight. And how much stronger am I now? I gained Spectrum Shift Plus, Glitter Plus, and that's it. Alright? That's all I got. So if I fight them again, I'm gonna get fucked. Unless I have better card draw luck. Because Meteor Shower and Astral Pulse were at the bottom. Losing health is bad, but getting a 3rd curse is pretty bad for me too. That's not 4 scrolls for sure, trust. I don't know what it's going to be, but it's going to be dangerous. Begone cannot take care of all these curses. Only charge could. Hey, Eric the Fish, thank you for the sub. Clumsy isn't so bad until you get Bane, Greed, and Clumsy all in your opening hand against test subject. Of course, a Relic is good, and losing health is bad too. Whenever I use a pot, get strength. Okay. Do I want any merchant at all? It's not like I have a lot of money. I think I just dodged them, honestly. I don't think it's worth taking a normal and then going to a merchant with so little money. Oh. So, this could have been this too, by the way. This fight. This is the alternative to quad scrolls. Pain. Okay, they're not attacking now, but prolong is a way for me to save a bad opening hand. If I have lots of damage in hand, I unload fully over these blocks. But if it's all blocks, then prolong. There's also Mind Blast that can do 23 damage. Maybe that's better. Spectrum Shift stole the neutron plating. It's worth seeing if I can get Meteor Shower before I Mind Blast, even if it costs 1. I see. Not a bad opening. I also played Monster Train 1 and 2. I like them. I like them both. No more card draw, huh? I think we put Meteor Shower on top. Oh, I don't have it. Astral Pulse. But I don't have the stars for it. Man, I can't even kill a single one. They keep scaling, so I can't just bring Glitterstream up. So I have a website, exclamation mark website. Oh yeah, I have a Reptile Trinket. If you go to the website, Kodeo, and you type any game name, then you can see if I played it and where the VODs are. Can find it right here. Why didn't it load here? Huh? Okay, wait. What's going on? Huh. Bug. Alright. I'll make a note. Monster Train doesn't appear in Top Chronicle. It still appears in the Chronicle down there, though. Okay. With Explosive Ampio I gained strength, so it is actually a kill. Helps a lot. Okay, that was actually super legit. I have 24 block. Let's just block full. Wow. Wow, miraculous. Oh. Oh. Child of the stars. Whenever you spend 1 star, gain 2 block for each star spent. We want that. Oh, sweet child of mine. Oh, come on. What is this? A curse run? Nah, I can't take that. I'll pay. There's no guarantee I'll have another shop anymore anyway. Do I want an uncommon or a chance for a rare and a curse? Yo, money! Liquid memories. And reflect. Holy shit. That's godlike. Okay, we got reflect. Let's see. 2 normals and an elite for 2 campfires. Or 2 campfires and an elite and a 3rd campfire with 2 question marks. Okay, this is better. Reflect is nice. Captain's Wheel is awesome. Very good against test subject too. If I rest, I could take another elite. But even if I rest and I take the elite, that could actually still cost me more health than I'm missing right now. I can just go right. If I think I'm ready. Am I ready? Not really. I need Stardust. What is your favorite character? I find Regent most appealing. Same, brother. Regent brothers. It's my favorite by far. Regent. Oh god, I need Stardust and 7 stars, chat. The deck is not ready. It just was never offered to me. What can I do? I need it so bad. All I have is block and black hole. It's not even an upgraded black hole. Wait, okay, how much farther do I get? If I upgrade black hole, how much better does my deck get? If I upgrade Child of the Stars, I think Neutral and Aegis is a very legitimate upgrade as well. Aegis, Child, and Black Hole are great upgrades. Not sure what the order should be. I can also upgrade and go for the elite. Because resting right now is 20%. Is 30%. 30% times 68 is 20.4. But guess what? 30% times 69 might be 1 HP more. If I rest after, it's better. Plus, I'll have 1 extra strong card into the elite. People said it rounds down regardless. Oh, okay. Could I get Stardust from question mark? I don't think so. If it's a merchant. How about a curse event instead? I feel like I need to know the full spectrum. Events in Act 3. Slay the Spire 2. I don't think it can offer bridge anymore. Where does it say Act 3? Glory events? Oh, this is called Glory. Okay, Sapphire Seed. Upgrade random card. No, there's no way. This is still available in Act 3. Hell no. Here, Battle Worn Dummy. Ah, the site is not working well. It's working like trash. Okay, there it is. It took like a bunch of times before it would scroll to the right part. Okay, Dummy gives me upgrade cards, potion or relic. That's whatever. Fake Merchant. Grave of the Forgotten. Remove exhaust from a card. Or get Forgotten Soul. What's Forgotten Soul? One damage per exhaust. Okay, what would I remove exhaust from? Royal Gamble. Don't really need. Nothing. It's irrelevant. This event is irrelevant for me. Draw fewer cards at the start of each combat. Max health. Bad. Lose health. Upgrade 3. Bad. Because of how likely it is to miss. Give Lucky Fish. I'll give any relic, yeah? That could be good. Archaic Tooth. Blood Vial. Get 2 relics. Could be good, yeah? Or give gold for a relic. Good. Ranvit. Exchange relic can be good, but not run winning. Heal full, but take 4. Good, but not run winning. Get another curse. The trial. Get another curse. Awesome. Create a custom card. Could be good. Energy, card draw. Wait, the events are not so good actually for me. Random relic, scissors, remove 2 cards, trust. Can that happen? The question mark can also be a fight, like 4 scrolls. I think I need the card. I think I need Stardust. Entropy into infinite Stardust. Maybe it's entropy. Wait, if you entropy a burn, doesn't it become another status? It could become a worse status? Could it become the fish? Beckon, -6 life. It's probably gonna get worse than burn. There's a whole lot of things worse than burn out there in the Spire. Burn, beckon, yep. Beckon is a status, not a curse. Yeah, so is a burn. We're on the same page then. Did we make a mistake? Ah! Well, that's 3 blocks secured soon. The rest was a good call. Well, the rest was a combination with going to the elite. It remains to be seen if it was a good call in the entirety. And of course, we do not confirm whether it was a good or bad call based on my card draw. The gambit. The Gambit. I guess I could keep that for later. I'm not going to transform it. I'll transform Venerate. Let's see, what star interaction do I have? Gain block for stars spent. So Gambit is a massive block as well. How do I have 27 block, by the way? How did this happen? Gain block for stars spent whenever you create a card. Did I create the burns? Oh yeah, okay. Wheel. Wheel is some of it. Sure. Nandato. Put something on top. Glitter stream. He is attacking next turn. Gambit for sure. Yeah, that's a great advice. Thank you. I tried to get Celerity to play Gambit today. To block 11 HP. Because I could tell that it was the best thing to do. He didn't take any point of damage in the turns after. He still won the run. But he was afraid he would lose. If he got very unlucky, he would. No, he didn't do it. I was trying to pressure him. I said, do it. Do it. Didn't work. Guess we get rid of Shining Strike. Meteor. Seeking Edge. Glitter Stream. Reflect. That's more than enough block. But wait, there is more. Bam! 45 to the face. Panic button. Oh, interesting. What do we transform? Aspals? The blade? I have retain on the blade. You can transform the blade now? Ooh. So that's because you guys are saying all the other cards are better, right? And I agree, but this one has retain. The rest may not be drawn again. Still the blade. All of these are massive blocks. Except Astral Pulse. I think Aspals should be dropped. Keep blade in hand, it doesn't do anything. Retain keeps it from messing with you. Well, the thing is, Royal Gamble, when drawn in the future, is a massive block from Child of the Stars. Well, I say massive. It's 10. It's a 10 block. But it also secures stars forever if I do it now. Aspals is just 18 damage, whereas Sovereign Blade is 17, albeit with an energy cost. But I likely wouldn't. I mean, Astral Pulse is damage right now. And it also has some block. It feels wrong to throw the blade away, but all of them feel wrong to throw away. I guess I'll throw the blade away. It's the best. Oh, well, this one has retain too. Excellent. If your hand is empty, surely that's going to happen. Well, it stays colorless. Oh, it stays colorless. Wait, Rolling Boulder is so good. Stays colorless. Okay, Neutron Aegis. Tyranny. Missed 5 damage from Boulder. 50 damage. Meine good. Play 3 random attacks from your discard. I don't have any. Blip, blip. This might be a panic button turn. He doesn't attack next turn, right? Is beatdown playing beatdown and infinite? You may have missed an auto infinite. Why? I had no attacks in my discard. How could it be? It's a skill. And also, I don't think it goes to the discard pile until everything is finished resolving. He only attacks once every 3 turns. Yeah, so it's free now, Panic Button. And glitter's not enough, so... Except for the burns. He's not burning now, so... Looks like we're gonna be here for a while more. Boulder would have already done 30 damage. Can this ever be royalties? Too bad I don't have a sword anymore. Sword sage for sure. Yeah, for sure. Thank you. Next time, throw yourself in, full of a took. And rid us of your stupidity. Bundle of Joy, foregone. He's gonna add burns and then buff. I'm only drawing blocks. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw into your hand. That means that I'm basically drawing the whole thing. Yeah, I'm drawing the whole thing. Thanks to Foregone. Which is not that awesome. I don't know, I wouldn't skip. Is Grubby always taking 2 hours for one game? No, no, this is exceptionally long. Is that okay? Can you trigger an extra draw this turn to force a shuffle? Not that many, sadly. I can be impatient, Kozuyo, but I feel like there's a lot of pride riding on this. What do I want to put on top? During a burn moment. What are the stakes? So I was 3 win, 17 loss. I put stakes to go 2020, which I know is an impossible goal. But in setting myself a goal, all the tension came back into the meaning of winning and losing. Whereas before, sometimes some of the losses were off stream. I'm just like click, 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 click. Plus, if I don't make 2020, I will gift away 1 sub. Yeah, I don't think we have enough to reshuffle into Mind Blast. Maybe we do, actually. If I collision, Mind Blast, Astral, Photon Cut, Impatience. That could be good, actually. Let's try. Ah, crap. Oh, okay. It's fine. Now we're gonna be able to redraw. Keep going, you almost got him halfway dead. Yeah, thanks. Put a skill from your draw into your hand. Oh my god, I can draw the defend. Is my hand ever going to be empty? I don't think so. Do I just get rid of this? Do I want to draw now or not? If I draw now, I can assuredly not get Gambit. It does mean 3 burns don't enter. Cosmic Meteor. Yeah, that's fine. That's good damage. And then let's do prowess after. Perfect order. Yep. Oh, Mind Blast is a lot of damage. Put a skill from your draw into your hand. Be Gone will be bonus damage. Be Gone is a skill that's damage, which is kind of cool. We can also just draw a Gambit, honestly. We're fine. We're giga fine. $40 plus 30. And Flower is set up on 2. Nice. Battle potential. Vulnerable potion goes away. Strike dummy. Guys, this has to be 7 stars. This has to be 7 stars or Stardust. Well, Nopers. I can kind of see Arsenal. That's a lot of setup though. And it further dilutes the power pool for Jeweled Mosque. But let's talk about how much we are creating. Spectrum Shift. That's 1 per turn. Amazing. That's like half a demon form. You said the same thing. Any minion card, sure, minion from Begone. And then any cards that are created by toolbox cards. Not anymore, Pan. And now it becomes innate instead of 2 strength. I could just get a 4th glitter stream. I don't really have a lot of damage in auto attacks. I think Arsenal looks a lot worse when you consider that my deck is only blocks. Somehow I always end up like this. Look, I have 6 attacks. I'm so screwed. I have 6 attacks. Arsenal's not gonna do jack shit. I'm all blocks. Somehow I always do this. Maybe I should just take another block. So I don't need to fight an elite actually. I could just go here. Where's my Stardust, man? Hey, this was not in the list. Oh. My god. Oh, so Act 3 can also be Act 1? Because they're shared events? Ah. It's a shared event. Is the website reliable? I haven't got a clue. The first time you play this card, draw 2 cards. Skill with +2 block. attack with +2 damage. So we can have an ass pulse that does more damage, or meteor shower +2. Amazing. Not really. Garbage, yeah. A skill for glitter stream. Not bad. Even another 2 block or on particle wall. Not bad, not bad. But I think it should be draw. The one that you are assuredly going to play when you find it. Automation. Huh? It has to be automation. We're always gonna play that. You're always gonna have a lot of energy. So if I don't take the elite, I'm more likely to be able to upgrade. And if I do take the elite, I have to rest again. But with 32 cards, upgrade isn't that big. We have greater chance for uncommons and rares if we go to the elite. But then I can't really risk going with little health to the boss. But can you win with this deck without 7 stars? I don't think so, but I also think if I show up to the bosses with 30 life, like let's say I take 40 damage, and I show up with like 30, 40 life, I'm already cooked. Upgrade Arsenal? No guys, it doesn't work anymore. Arsenal is nerfed. Now it's innate 1 strength on upgrade. I'm on the beta. I could relog. Oh, I could relog to the live version and finish the run on live. Upgrade Arsenal, then switch to live version, repatch my game, and then play with 2 strength. Yo, thanks for the sub. Awesome, MD. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. It's the Frog Knight. Prolong. I'll do a skill. Spectrum shit. Black hole glow. Glitter stream. Or Aegis. What skill would I want in hand? Particle wall. Royal gamble. Royal gamble? The thing is, then I can't play Glitter Stream. Glitter Stream protects my health. This is not enough. Can't you play both? No, I'm lacking energy to play both. I think just getting Gamble out of the way is fine, and then I just play Glitter. What I mean is I can't play both Aegis and Glitter. It's a skill only, Meteor Showers and attack. It's a lot of star spending, maybe a little bit too much. Oh, I should have impatienced first. I was impatient. Look at the bunch of curses. I'll be very tired on Easter breakfast after this run. Sorry for keeping you up. Let's rush it off and make a giant mistake. Wait, what attacks are there in my discard pile? All of them, all 4. Strike, Ass Pulse, and Meteor Shower. Not bad. Alright. You alright, mate? Prowess, Cosmic, Defend. Nary enough. Is Prowess even worth it? Tyranny. 11. 18. I can play anything I want. I could play both powers. And I take 3 damage. That still feels like 3 too much. Choose a card to exhaust. 3 attacks from this card. So the strike then. Hey, Arsenal, baby. Let's go. Oh man. What's the play here? It's not another Shining Strike. It's not Stardust. The strength came in clutch, yep. Prophesize looks tasty, but I don't really have the energy. I mean, I have 3, sometimes 4, sometimes 6 or 7. And then with automation, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. Depending on when everything comes. But on average, I think it's good to remember the average. We have 4.5 energy. Maybe 4.2. That makes Prophesize not amazing. Would you like to draw 9 cards for just 2 mana? It's not going to be 9. It's going to be like 6. Oh, and it actually procs automation. Done. Alright, rest for 11 or upgrade Child of the Stars. Or Arsenal or Aegis. Or maybe one of my amazing attack cards. I could upgrade Solar Strike. Dude, what is this shit deck, man? What is this? I have no attacks. Like, it literally didn't offer me any attacks, chat. Like, there's nothing I could have done. You probably need Arsenal tempo. Yeah, maybe. Alright. Oh, this is a lot of extra attacks, but Jackpot is trash for a Regent. Let's do Bolas. That's a lot of attacks. Who am I going for? Doesn't Jackpot trigger Arsenal? Yes, but I didn't... Yeah, it does. But it actually creates a lot of junk. But yes, you're right. Maybe I should have done Jackpot. Jackpot at Stardust? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe Jackpot was the play. But I mean, I would have played it here, take 19. I guess I could have Liquid Memoried it. I could actually cast it twice. Then I would have 6 new attacks. Which would double the amount of attacks in my deck. I think unless you can make a shit ton of block, Rushing Queen is the play. I can make a shit ton of block. But even if I rush the Queen, I still think Amalgam will die first. Because I'm mostly splash. So I might as well go for the Queen right away. So that they can both die in good order. Helvete. It's free to play this turn. Maybe I play Aegis next turn. From the death. Helvete Lisbeth. By the way, if you draw 5 cards again, you may redraw the bound, but there's also all kinds of cards that won't be bound. Okay. You are mine. Man, I have to do Meteor Shower, but I don't have to oh yeah, I do have it. Let's see, do I do Neutron Aegis? Possibly. Neutron Aegis, Liquid Memories. Choose a card to exhaust. Depends if I want to exhaust. Glitter Stream is blocked. I have another. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. That's kind of cute. Defense at 3 block are pretty trash. Automation. Okay. I have 2 glitter streams. I could play both, and then I'm fully blocked. But even without doing that, I'm almost fully blocked. Let's just see what this is. No, should we? Yeah. But glitter stream first. Wait, should I not just glitter? Glitter's overblocked though by like 6, because I have clasp. Okay, well, it was bad. Choose a card to exhaust. Agreed. Okay, there's Black Hole and there's Child. I think I need Black Hole more. Guess I'm going for this guy after all. Oh god. Choose a card to exhaust. Defend. Royal Gamba. Oh god, if I had Child of the Stars. Wait, I could reflect. And then when I do Catastrophe, it could play Reflect again. No, it can't, because it's bound. Ach du Kacke. What? Oh, from draw pile! No, I knew that. It played Shining Strike twice, chat. Because it goes back on top. That's so funny. Haha. I played 2 cards from the draw pile and it plays Shining Strike in another. Even though I had all kinds of block cards. So funny. Game does a bit of trolling. Alright, I guess I should have gone for him first. $16, $18, $8. Not quite enough. But it also does Black Hole. This is 19, 18, 37, 45. I'm 9 off. And then 3 of this. Hey, maybe I shouldn't have killed him actually, so the queen doesn't attack yet if I have enough block. Wait, that was bad actually. Another automation. Plating though. $11 plating, 16. Plus relic, yeah. I mean, I could do this for 88. It's not bad. I probably don't want a Shining Strike. Particle Volley. Yeah, we could do that. Glow is probably just a waste, right? Wait, why do I have 3 ultimate strikes? Take 2 or particle. The thing is, do I still need more stars? I don't need that many stars. Oh, she has a buff turn. Another eternal plating. This is kind of sick. Man, what do I think she might be dead this turn. Prophesize is gonna get a bunch of energy. Don't I have 2 automations? No, just 1, I think. Exhaust the bound ultimate strike? Yeah. Why kill her if we gain like 20 armor every turn? Oh, you have 2? Okay. Alright, we got this, guys. Four block cards. Fasten. Shockwave. Shouldn't it be fasten? For the whole fight. Ah, no, dude. Don't do me like this. Come on. I needed Happy Flower. It wouldn't have been enough even if it wasn't 2. We can take some damage? Yeah, sure. We'll just take some damage. I think you need Arsenal more than the health, to be fair. What? Yeah, we can't wait until... But we can always cosmic it at some point. Plenty of chances to get it back. 15 damage. 15 damage. $12? Well, less actually. 15 minus 2. Right. And this is another 2. I have 2 plus 2 plus 10 block. That's 14. I take 11. 11 damage for strength scaling. But I don't have Spectrum Shift in play. It doesn't do anything yet. You have 18 blocks, sir? No, I don't. It's 10 plus 2 plus 2. 14. Astro gives 6. Oh, you're right. Alright, fuck it. He has to die next turn, and this turn I need Reflect. If I block with this, he's 22, I take 8. Maybe it's best not to cast Begone and Glow. Or I could Gamba for Glow. But if I Glow, find nothing, and I Glitter Stream, then I'll just take 3 more. But to be honest, we die anyway, whether we take 3 or 13. Well, actually, yeah, we probably die either way. There's so many phases still to survive. I'm just gonna Gamba. It was a one-timer. It's pretty big, it's big. But we have to kill him now, that's bad news. We do have Prophesize. I like what I see. I have Black Hole in play, right? So this is 17 plus 15. 32. Particle Glow. Guess he's dead. Wait, this is more than Solar. This is for the future, yeah? Spectrum Shift is scaling. Damage. Neutron Aegis is... Neutron Aegis is... block. I mean, I'll draw Cosmic soon. Let's be sure we have the block first. Right? No. No. Neutron Aegis needs to come later, right? Or... no, let's do Aegis first. Safety. $24. I don't have... I have 7 plating. 24. I'm fine already. The only question is, do I want to generate stars? And the answer is yes. Do I have the child? Yeah. It's gonna be fine. We just need to kill him this turn. I can bring Meteor Shower back and draw it. I do have Fasten defend. Actually, we already have 20 block, and we have another 20 block with Defend Cosmic, so I can play Spectrum. Bring Meteor back regardless. I'm overblocked. Wait, what if I need this? I don't though, right? I might. 33. Well, this creates cards actually, which gives strength. Do I have Arsenal in play? Yeah. He's still Vaughn. So 26, 39, 33, 33, 39. It's enough, yeah? 70 plus. Jackpot. Then we get rid of Solar Strike. Jackpot actual banger, right? Oh, decisions, decisions, decisions. What? Wait, what is this? Bro, wait, hold on. Wait, that's... Wait. So... Wait. I could play hella glitters. We hit the jackpot. Yeah, wait. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna take another hour. I'm messaging my wife on Discord. Cheer for me. This is not a husband being late to meet the wife after stream. This is a husband working to support his family with an epic of all time challenge. He needs his wife's support. Yo, thanks for the sub, Fishy. I'm putting in overtime at the office. This is the second act, boss. If we win this, we're goated. Okay, so if I do decisions now, I draw 3 cards, and then I can choose to either cast it on decisions or something else, which will then draw 9 cards. Don't we want to go decisions into Glitter Plus? So that we got block for days? Or either, or having... What I like about Glitter is there's block for days, right? What I like about Reflect is every turn he's going to reflect to himself. So it's permanent Reflect. We just don't have the block yet. But he's going to be intangible at the start of the 3rd phase, right? If I know that plays... Huh? I think you can 1 turn kill the next boss with decisions. Wait, how? You can just kill it now? Yes, but this is phase 2. There's a 3rd. Yeah, I'm always going to play the first decisions on the 2nd. Do you have enough stars to play Reflect? Oh, it's free. It's going to be free. Because whatever you play with decisions is free. We're going to overdraw cards like hell. I think you have to choose 3 different cards and play... Oh, really? Oh! Wait, but how many times am I going to pick? 9 times? Right? So it's not one card 9 times. But is it 3x3? Or 1x9? Or 9x1, I mean. 3 picks, each played 3 times. Oh. So, I try to make my hand as empty as possible, yeah? Know thy place. Do I meteor shower? Or not? Right? I finish him with meteor and no? Why not? Can't, no stars. Oh. I mean, I would be able to fix it with glow. I could still fix it, right? I could meteor shower glow for space. And then decisions. Because I want to make an empty hand. But you might want the decisions glow. Yeah, do I? So that I keep drawing cards in the future. Right? I don't need the card draw now. But I might want to have bonus cards in the future. In the next turn. And I'll get some extra stars. Because there are no stars left after. So I dump away Know Thy Place. Then I play... I don't play Meteor Shower. I dump Know Thy Place and defend. Do I dump defend? Right? Dump defend and Know Thy Place. So that I got plenty of cards. Since I don't need to cast any of this. Wait, but he has to die though. Doesn't he have to die? Oh, he doesn't have to die because I'm going to have enough block regardless. He will die from Reflect. Right. And when he dies from Reflect, will there be a turn of resting? Yes. Next turn is free. But that does mean that any glitter that I play this turn...
Sub to the Grub. Hi, long-time Warcraft 3 and Dota fan.
Thank you very much.
Watching your video on YouTube and learned a lot from your wisdom.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mewpig. Meter kills. Yeah. I think I have to kill him. Just kill and save decisions? No. Free turn can't target. Yeah. If I do decisions, and I cast him on Glow, Glitter Stream, and Reflect, he will kill himself on Reflect, and he will go to sleep in my next turn, in turn 8. My turn 8, he will be asleep. Which means when I have all kinds of glitter, second, it's wasted. But most likely he will die to Black Hole. I think he's awake on your turn 8. He will be, and I want him to be awake on turn 8. So long as he dies now to Black Hole, or Strike, or a Meteor Shower. I think using decisions this turn is actually a trap. You should just Meteor, Glow, skip. Yeah, but I'll never get them together again. Do you have the stars for that? Glow's only gonna get you 3. Yeah, I have stars. You don't need to cast Reflect right now. You can just Meteor Shower after Glow. Yes, of course. But that's what I'm saying is I'm saying even if Black Hole doesn't kill him, I don't think I should let him kill himself because it will delay his revival for too much so that the second component of Glitter Stream is not helpful anymore. Having decisions separate is better so long as you have the stars. Even with so what? Even without being better, they're strong cards. Oh man, I wish I could look at your discard and draw. Yeah, this is my discard. I'm with Elleslas. I think it's a trap to decisions. Just Meteor and save them. Decisions is a 6-star card. It's great value to cast for free with another decisions. Yes. Except I'm not doing any damage to him this turn that I couldn't do anyway. Why greet them here when you can potentially use them to win later? Yeah. I could do 1 for glow. So I get triple reflect, but because I only have 9 life, I actually need enough block. So even if I have lots of reflect, if he's gonna attack for a whole buttload. What's the moveset actually for this guy? What's his name? Test subject. What's this? What a terrible website. The boss is supposed to be tough. Stop coddling me, you piece of shit. Alright. Just like I'm gonna click on IGN. Alright, there's nothing here. We're on our own. Oh. Oh, look at this. Where is he? Bosses? Move 1, 33 damage. But is he intangible? It doesn't say. Yes, he is. 33, 45. Shuffle burns, gain strength. And that's a repeat. Killing him now is not bad. I'm guaranteed to draw a block next turn. Shower, glow, then see. Why wouldn't I glow shower if I'm gonna do that? You might actually get the decisions together later with the draw and getting cards from discard pile stuff. Yeah. Alright, let's save the decisions. Procrastination. I get decisions to the glitter now. But then I have no stars. Next turn I have only 3 energy. There's a chance I don't draw a reflect. Let's see, I have 4 plating. Do I have the thing that gives, fasten? So block is worth 10. Do I have dexterity? No. So block is 10, this is 14. That's 24 plus clasp of 3 cards. And plating will be 3. 6. I have 30 block. You draw 6, you draw everything. Yeah, okay. Okay, so... yeah, we draw everything. So we're fine next turn, and he's intangible. So we don't want to draw anything except this. Decisions reflect. Interesting. Interesting. It doesn't help against this, but next turn he attacks for more. Next turn he attacks for 45. But will I survive it? He takes 3 damage from reflect this turn. I think I need to decisions glitter stream. But that means I can't reflect this turn. But that's fine, actually. He takes 45 from reflect next turn. Yeah, if only that nearly kills him, but it doesn't, right? I guess we'll see if we draw decisions again first. Don't look top right. It has to be glitter, I think. I don't even think 2.5 hours is long. I mean, it's longer than usual, but it's a brainy run, you know? I think it has to be glitter. Ebola. We can glow. What if I glow and I'm not happy with what I see? But I do need stars. I could venerate glow. Jackpot. Wait, is it cards or attacks? Cards. Could be Big Bang. Then I can't venerate though. I wouldn't be happy with Falling Star, Ass Pulse, Collision Course is 1 strength, Cloak, Know Thy Places does nothing this turn. Gamma Blast, I can't even cast it. Lunar Blast would actually do no damage because he's intangible. Stardust is neither here nor there. Monologue does nothing. Nothing does anything. I'm very glad that I have 30 block to begin with. Okay, so we're gonna survive this turn. Maybe get rid of Astral. Eternal Armor is actually nice. Bring our plating back up. Ditch Bolas. Bolas is free. The Bolas is good, chat. Well, it's not scaling Bolas, it's just using scaling. Yeah, Bolas is literally our most reliable damage. Let's see, I have 30 block plus whatever I don't play. Plus plating. Particle wall. I think I want to play the Eternal Armor. And then we play Shining for damage and stars. Okay, I have 11 plus 28 is 39 block plus 5. 44. Alright, play Particle Wall to block 1. I don't think so, but what if it's the crucial one? I only take 1 damage. Choose a card to exhaust. Draw 2 cards, put 1 from your hand on top. Actually, Thinking Head is so good right now. But yeah, it's very good. No, defend is good because I have 10 defend with it. No, they place is not bad. It works together with Meteor Shower to provide it. Do you still need stars? I do still need stars, yes. I will keep needing stars, actually. No, that place doesn't do anything this turn. That's true. It does just bring us to a third turn. I'm not getting rid of Bolas, no matter what. It's either defend or no they place, I guess. Maybe defend. Not because it's bad, but because it doesn't do much this turn. He's intangible this turn. Maybe Meteor Shower will be drawn often enough. Okay. Decisions on Glitter gives me 27 block next turn extra. I can also Cosmic something to my hand, like Reflect. It's a poor turn to do it. I think I'd rather draw decisions later. Put decisions on top? I can't. I would have to discard it first. Not possible. Oh, I see. Put it on top. Yeah, not bad. Yeah. What about getting glow back? Don't really need it this turn. He doesn't think ahead, I can't. Oh man. Cosmic on Reflect on top. Yeah, that's another option. But I think Decisions on top is more reliable. What about getting Reflect playing it with Decisions? Well, I can't do both, can I? Because if I'm thinking ahead now, I shuffle the deck, and if I Cosmic Reflect on top now, I'll draw it. I can't do both. I can't do both. I think I just put Decisions on top. Either Meteor or Glitter on top. Meteor for aggression, and Glitter for decisions value. Wow, Master of Strategy. Sick. Maybe it's okay to get rid of defense now, considering how much block I have. Because I have like a bunch of glitter streams, deck is getting smaller and whatnot. Because I don't think I want to get rid of glow, glitter, not decisions. Shining Strike is my only reliable star gen. Glitter plus Bolas Master. Yeah, I get rid of defense. Okay. Wait, what's decisions gonna go on? It could be Glitter Stream, it could be Reflect. It could be that I don't play it and keep saving it until I actually need it. I have 18 block and extra. This deck almost has no damage. We need Reflect to kill. Yeah. I get glitter first, then reflect, but then I wasted glitter. There's 50-50 I draw reflect with decisions. And then he will do 30 damage to self. And what's after this turn? 45 damage. He'll still be reflected for that. But he'll be intangible, so it won't be any good. Oh, I see. The Nemesis, the intangible alternates with his turns. On the first turn, it'll be during his 10x30 and not during his 45. Now it's going to be during his 45. Is he going to do 30 to himself? No, reflect spreads itself out over turns. But you don't get the block components, obviously. Jackpot is an attack. It cannot be used together with decisions. Next turn is 48. It's 45 plus 3. Yeah. Minus weaken if I find weaken again. It can't be used, but it can be drawn. Can draw what? Yes, jackpot. And do I want to play jackpot this turn? Maybe because it's strength scaling. But will I even have enough block? I guess if I put it on glitter, yeah. Okay, so reflect, 30 damage now. Reflect is 30 damage now. 1 damage next turn. And 0 damage the turn after. And that's it. Useless.
Okay.
Completely useless. I can play Shining, Begone Shining. Or I can play Reflect. That's 30 damage. To be honest, Shining is more than Reflect. Why would I Reflect? Why would I waste 3 stars when I can generate 2 stars? Now we're getting some serious damage done. $35 block. Exhaust the burn. Bro, if we drew this on another turn, man. Okay, so glitter takes care of block. He's intangible this turn, so it doesn't do anything. Glitter takes care of all the block. That way I don't need to use particle wall. But I could also do jackpot. And then I could get more decisions. Neuron activation. Holy shit. Comet, Big Bang, and Stardust. Okay. Next turn he's not attacking. So I don't need glitter. But I do need it if I want to save particle wall. I would Comet for the Von Week. Might be good. Might be good. Can Big Bang first. We're doing that anyway. Now we have Sovereign Blade. Begone on the burn. There's Meteor Shower again. Now we don't need Comet anymore. Now we also don't need Glitter Stream anymore. And next turn he's not attacking, so we don't need Glitter at all. That means we can generate more stars, but it does put Shining Strike on top. But that means if I draw Stardust again, it'll be better. Okay, let's Let's see. Next turn should be okay. He doesn't need to be weak and vuln any more than he already is. This is 8 damage. That's not enough. Shining Strike, Ebola, Prolong. Wait, 28, 45, 30, 45, 75, 80, 120. Close. Cosmic Indifference and Glow. Jackpot. Cosmic Indifference Glow, that's 1-1 though. I can bring Meteor Shower back. I can bring Stardust back. I can bring Stardust. I can bring Stardust. We finally got it! Yes! Let's go! We won! What? Chat, we did it together! We did it together! GG! High five! Oh my god. A deck with 6 attacks. Dude, the double decisions jackpot, baby. I literally couldn't have done it without a single one of you. Without, if even one of you was missing, we couldn't have done it. 9 HP. We started this one with like 16 HP. That's insane, dude. That was so much good. That was so insane. Let's do it again tomorrow. We did our part. Oh my god. That was incredible. 5-19. We went 2 win, 2 loss today. The dream of 20 win, 20 loss is still alive. And we did it sub 3 hours. Incredible. Wow. Alright guys, I gotta go. It's late. That was awesome. Thanks for joining on this wonderful run. Have a good night. Peace.